Hello, everybody. What's going on? How's everybody doing today? We're all doing good. Today, been working on just a few smaller things. I've finally kind of gotten everything almost ready to go for this update. There's not a whole lot else that I have to do. The only other thing is a boss. I already have like the plan for that set up, so I don't think it'll be too bad. Because the mechanics of that boss that I'm going to be adding is actually pretty straightforward, so that's like I could get it done in a day type of thing. But yeah, hopefully this update will be fun. We'll see. Jams also said on the Discord that he actually got the inverse kinematic stuff working, so maybe we will take a look at that at some point. I think he said he would be sending that over when he's back from work. But so what's up, Boshik? How's it going? But yeah, today Harvester, that shouldn't really take very long. Hopefully. I mean, we already have all the mechanics of the bees and stuff, so it's kind of the same thing. I wonder if I should like change how the farm works. Because right now, what grows in the farm is just kind of an extension of the farm. It's not like its own thing. It is the farm. But I guess I could just do, it should be okay, I think. Yeah, because the only other thing that I thought of is like making it so that when something grows in the farm, it becomes like an object. But, I don't know. Camera focus. That causes its own issues, so maybe I won't do that. It's hard to say, right? It's one of those scenarios where it's like, either way of doing it is fine. And they both have pros and cons, so I mean, I just kind of have to pick one. I think I'll just leave what I already have now, and not overcomplicate things, so. I will have to change the logic of the harvester a little bit from something like the collector, but we'll see. But yeah, anyways, let's just get into it. Let's get this done quick. That's my goal right now. I want to squeeze in as much development time as I can, so I don't want to spend too long working on simple stuff. But yeah, what we did yesterday, I kind of cleaned up the mini-map and finalized things overnight. But that is finally fully done. Like, it works with everything. I am no longer working on the mini-map. But I'll go show it off, just to, you know, just to take a gander. Yeah, it works really well. It works for both of the levels of the dungeon. I also set up with signals so that it's not slow anymore, because that was kind of annoying when it was. But yeah, you know, here's the rooms. We can go up to the question mark. Oh, look, it's a special room. It also works on multiplayer, which is a big important thing for me. I've also spent a little bit of time on multiplayer, so these guys are all good on multiplayer. What I've done is I added this... like, one thing that was happening, so I was checking these guys' velocity for animation stuff. However, the problem with doing that is that it doesn't work for clients on multiplayer, right? It causes issues. Because the velocity doesn't actually get synced, it's just the position. So, but what I've done is I added this little code here in the entity to get the synchronizer and like add a property. It's very weird adding properties in code. Like, it seems kind of janky, but it does work as far as I know. We'll test it here in 1 second again, but yeah. So yeah, so go well though. I think things are on track. Of course, there's some things I wanted to do, but I just didn't really get time. I wanted to add quest stuff, but I just couldn't squeeze it in. Because questing, honestly, is a whole whole can of worms. And there were kind of other things that I really wanted to do first. So yeah. But we will do that. I mean, maybe even like a smaller update after this update for questing. Even if it's just something simple, like a little bounty, you know? Like, kill 5 enemies and then you get a little reward. That would be fine. I think the difficulty I've had with that is just the, like, how do I make that all work with multiplayer? And not even just from a technical standpoint, but just like a mechanics standpoint, right? Because it's like, does everybody have the same quest? How do I distribute rewards, you know? Like, it's complicated. So Dazrazer, what's up? The easiest way is just to not double rewards or anything on multiplayer, right? And just be like, you know, oh, you finished the quest, here's a reward. Like, that's it. And it's just whoever's talking to the NPC. So, I don't know. I think as it stands, it's probably going to be the move for it right now, but I'll have to see. I'm just kind of running through the dungeons and just like make sure I don't see any weirdness with the minimap. It looks fine to me, and it looks good. It scales correctly. It shows all the rooms properly, and it runs well. So I think we're good to go, finally. But I think for some quests, you can use your shopkeeper, collect the hearts of 50 minions. Yeah, like something like that would be nice. Just a little simple quest, like something that I could randomly generate and like make recurring would be nice, right? So it could be like, pick a random enemy to kill, and then a random quantity for that enemy to kill, and then a random reward, right? Obviously, it's not going to be pure random, because that wouldn't be fun, but have like a specific like tiers or something of quests, right? So maybe some quests are harder, some are easier. I don't know, something like that. I'm just kind of thinking up ideas, because I do really want to do that. It's just, yeah, it's something I have to think about, though. Like how I want to do it the best way. I'm not seeing a whole lot of special rooms this dungeon. I guess I just got kind of unlucky. But the legs of 100 spiders, yeah. Anything I do want to add in like that, like, I don't want quest items that don't do anything, right? Because, I mean, it's a common thing in a lot of games, but I just don't like it because the thing with Starground is if I'm going to spend time adding stuff, I really want it to stay there, and I want it to be used for multiple things. It's very important to do that. So I would like to do, like, if I add in, like, an enemy drop, it's going to be something that you can, like, cook with or something like that, right? I want it to have a purpose, so we'll figure that out. Yeah, questing, it does open up to modders. That's absolutely true, yeah. And I think that is a big thing. I definitely would integrate that with modding, because I think that would be great. Yeah, I just have to, I don't know, just think about how I want to do that, you know? So I realize I can still right-click when I'm in the UI. I think I have a check for that. Let me just go see what it is. But yeah, I don't know, maybe we could get to it if, like, we have extra time, but honestly, I don't think I will. I would love to, but, you know, it's just kind of difficult. Okay, yeah, I added in these extra checks for this. So the UI is not open, and build preview is not visible. Okay. Did I not save it? Doesn't seem to be working. But maybe it's just because the player was preloaded? I don't know. Wait, what? It doesn't show that it's... Okay, it's a little broken, I think, because I closed one of the clients midway through, and it just caused issues. I think we're fine. But yeah, I mean, I would love to do questing. It's just, it's a matter of time, right? Of like, what do I want to prioritize right now? My goal right now is I absolutely have to finish the things that are unfinished. There's no, I can't have things that aren't finished and then go be like, oh, I'm gonna go do this other thing. Because then that's how you end up with a weird broken game. The thing I really need to do is just focus on the boss and focus on finishing up farming today. And then once those are done, then I can kind of think about doing questing stuff. And yeah, we'll probably do it right after the update. I mean, it's... Of course, I would love to be able to say that there is questing, but, you know, it's cutting it close. I think right now the plan is to put the update up on the 15th. So I have to have everything ready to go before then. Also, I'm going to add a lifespan variable to this enemy. This is the mini diademate. Oh, shoot. Diadematus. Diadematus. Yeah, I said it right. And this will just be a random range from like 30 seconds to 60 seconds. The reason why I'm adding this is because I realized that they tend to spawn a billion of them and then they don't ever die and then they start to lag the game, so I have to add a lifespan. So lifespan minus equals 1 times delta. If lifespan less than or equal to 0, then I'm pretty sure I can just kill them. I think I can just do Q free, but let me make sure on that. Because there's other things that get checked, like inside of entity. I think on hit. Or on take damage, because it sets has died to true and stuff. Now, I don't know if there's anything in here that checks for, yeah, on death, if has died. Okay, but that's fine, because that plays, like, on death, I'm pretty sure is a signal that I set in here. Yeah, on tree exiting. So that's actually okay. Like, we can just straight up end this guy. Q free him. Okay. Yeah, just wanted to make that small little change. Yeah, those enemies are pretty much done. I really would like to add in like a third or fourth enemy for the lab and maybe even one more for the top level. But it's hard to say, you know. At least we have more special rooms, which is nice. Maybe we can add in a like a wave room. Like a challenge room is what I want to call those. Just so that people, like, I want there to be more thinking, more decision making in the dungeons. I think that's maybe one reason why people think that they're not very involved. They don't have much depth. Is just because it's like you don't have to think much when you're going through them, right? And so I kind of want to avoid that. I think the more decisions someone makes in a run of a dungeon, the more unique that run is, right? Because decisions are, it's like a branching path. So if I can make this dungeon a big, massive branching path of decisions, I think it's just going to be way more interesting every time. So that's the idea, at least. Okay, so that's done. Let's just jump into the harvester. Let's get this out of the way. So some ideas have been sprung up that I do like, but I'm probably just going to do a B for the guy that comes out of the harvester. Somebody said like bunnies, which I think could be fun, but it's just, I don't know, because the problem is then we have to worry about pathfinding and stuff. You know, it's not as easy as it seems. And so I think I'm just going to go with a regular old B. Of course, we can do like a fun B. I don't know, like, we can look at some different types of bees or something, right? The oil bees are like bumblebees. Obviously, we'll give them like a little hat and stuff, but I don't know what kind of bee we want to do. I don't know. That's a big bee. What is that? That's a carpenter bee? Yeah. Jeez. I don't know. The only issue with bees is that there's kind of only so many that you can do. um, but yeah, we can just look around for some ideas real quick. Maybe we could do something like this. It's kind of like the oil bee, but it's a little different, I guess. So the size on this is 12 by 12. I'm gonna do this by 16 by 16. Then expand it out for 4 frames, which is 64. So yeah, I'm just gonna try and get this done as quickly as I possibly can. Because I want to squeeze in time for bug fixing and multiplayer optimization, right? Because I'm absolutely sure that there's still a lot of issues with multiplayer. So I have to leave in some time to actually go through and fix some of that. Yeah, what I want to give this guy is like a farmer hat, like one of these, you know, like the straw hat. So we'll just do that. And then also like a little hay thing sticking out, right? Let's just do something like this is pretty much what I want. Around the top. That's pretty much it. Maybe it's a little too tall, so we can move it down a tad. And then, yeah. It's a pretty simple hat. Maybe make it this color, like the brown color, instead of the tan. Yeah. And, I mean, we could do like a divot in the center or something. But I don't want it to look like a cowboy hat. So I think this is good enough. Okay, then the other thing that I want is like a, you know, what's the word? Like straw coming from the bee's mouth. Like if we look at an image of a farmer, we can probably find what I'm talking about. Somewhere. Maybe. Like this guy, he's got a, you know, he's got the hay out of his mouth. You guys know what I'm talking about. So we'll do that. So that's pretty easy. It's just going to be a little like... Now I may have to expand this sprite size even more, and that's fine. I'll probably do 24. And then the width will need to be more. So what's 24 times 4? 96. I want to just give this hay enough room to, like, you know, look good. Something like that could be a little fun. And then, yeah, it's just a matter of animating it. I guess we'll probably just stick with sort of the same type of bee. Just the regular honeybee. Unless someone has a really good idea. Maybe for other stuff we can have like different kinds of like quirky like multicolored bees or something. I don't know, like not regular earth bees. But I'm not sure what that would be yet, so what that would be yet. Oh. Sorry. Okay. So let's just start taking these images in here. So that one goes down with that one. Just planning out the animations. Hey, DePaul, what's up? How's it going? Let me make sure that this is right. So bottom, 1 pixel above, we have 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Okay, we're good. So I learned Python. Nice. It's always good stuff. Yeah, GameMaker uses GDScript, which is basically Python. So. Okay, so I want this to like... So when the B goes up, the hat is down, and then it's... Here I want it to be the inverse, where it'll go like that, and then down, it settles in. Then sort of same thing with the wheat, the hay grass. I understand what is Visual Studio Code. Nice. Yeah, Visual Studio is pretty nice for programming and stuff. So let's see if this is coming down. It'll be like kind of up. And then this is like... Okay. Hopefully that looks good. We'll see. And I just gotta outline everything. Well, that might be weird to outline that. Hey, Elder Scroll, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I'll give you a shout out. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. How's it going? How's your raid today? Or stream today? I'm doing good. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I am just working on Starground right now, which is my game. Animating this little bee guy. And just kind of messing around with stuff. He's gonna be like a farmer. So let's see, that's 4 frames. We can... Yeah, that looks pretty good. I don't know, it feels weird to do an outline on the hat for some reason with this sprite. I don't know why. So I'm just gonna load this in. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid. I do appreciate that. You know, if you've got to run, get food, whatever, totally get it. But yeah. Looks great, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I like that animation. It's always fun to do that kind of animation where it's like things have like lag. I don't know how to explain it. But it's like when you move the body down, the hat stays up where it was, and then the next frame it moves down. It gives things like a weight, right? So this will be B harvester. Yeah, like inertia. Yeah, I think this spray will work fine. Now we actually have to make the real harvester building, which we can do. We've been doing some game development ourselves. Nice, that's awesome. What have you been working on? You're always welcome to drop a link or anything, you know, if you have like a Steam page or itch, whatever. Yeah, sorry. Starground uses GDScript, so it's just the built-in native Godot language. Very similar to Python. Most of the syntax is the exact same as Python. The only difference mainly is the functions and stuff like that. Python doesn't have a lot of the functions that Starground has just because... Or not, not Starground. That Godot has just because Godot is meant for game development. So it has specialty functions for game stuff, right? GDScript does. Of course, you can use all that in regular Python too if you imported libraries and stuff or made your own, but yeah. Just thinking what I want this harvester to look like. Really new to it, but trying to make a state machine in states. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah. It always took me a minute to kind of understand the concept of a state machine, you know? It's not really that easy. But really, once you understand that it's kind of just having different, like, it's like an if-else statement, practically. Where it's like, okay, this state is like, if this thing is happening, you're now in the... you know, the walking state. or you can be in the jumping state, you know, stuff like that. So it's, yeah, it's cool. I would like to implement states better if I ever, or when I do another game in the future, but yeah. Starground doesn't really use state machines for good or for worse. It's just there's a lot of different things going on. Sometimes it's hard to actually do state machines when there's so many different little things I have to check for, right? Posture check. But yeah. Got your first ever state machine right now? Actually, nice. That's awesome. But yeah, state machines are good. The only thing that I don't like about state machines is where there's like code that you want to run multiple times in different states. Where it's like, okay, I have two states here, and like this state like does some stuff, but I also wanted to do like a part of that stuff like down in the other state, but not all of it. Right? And so yeah, it gets a little bit difficult sometimes with state machines with that kind of stuff. But I guess really the solution is just, okay, if you're using this bit in another place, just break this section up into its own function down here so that you can use these both and where they need to go, you know? It's like that. But yeah, I don't know. I was, I didn't really know state machines super well when I first started doing the player code for Starground, so... It is what it is. I'm stuck with it now. We're not. There it is. Yeah, I could give an example. I think, like, for example, in UIs in Starground, some UIs I want people to move around, but others I don't. Right, and so I can't just do a state that's like the UI state or a movement state because sometimes it's both, and that's like one of the only like difficulties with state machine stuff, but it is definitely a good way to do it. You can always get around that stuff and still use state machines. So also to Paul, didn't know what type I need to know, which precise code I need. I'm in studies for engineering automation. Yeah, for that I definitely use Python. Python is great for robotic stuff and engineering. I know a few people that have done a lot of robotics, and yeah, they use, I think, Python for all of it. One person used JavaScript, but I wouldn't use JavaScript for that. I use Python. Python's very flexible, it's very easy to write, and it's easy to pull in libraries and stuff. And you also don't have to worry about, like, clearing out memory and stuff. It's just, it's pretty nice. I do enjoy Python, so... do I plan on upgrading the world generation? I have definitely thought about that. I know that Potato Dev has been kind of looking at chunking. And I don't know how that's going. It definitely brings up a lot of issues that could happen if we do that, but it would be interesting. If we don't do chunking, then the other thing that I definitely will do this anyway, is I want to have like more automation zones. Instead of just having one big one, I want them all to kind of be different. So right now we have like the main overworld map. It would be cool if either we have other planets that you can travel to, or it's like you go down and now you're like underground, right? So that's the other thing that I have been thinking about. It would fit in with the name of Starground, I guess. But yeah, we could do like layers underneath, and like you can like tunnel down into them and then start, you know, mining or something down there. Yeah, I do think the 120 map is like plenty big enough. The only reason I'd add on more layers or new planets is just for whole new resources and stuff like that. I don't want to add any more resources to the overworld because we start to run into an issue where we have like a million of these things that we haven't unlocked the stuff for yet, and it starts to clog up all our systems. So it's kind of better if we just have a few things here, and then we're like, okay, I'm ready for the new things on this other zone, so that you can kind of separate it up a little bit better. But yeah. How far am I in Starground development? Yeah, so I've been working on this since last December last year. So it's been just about 10 months now, I think, almost exactly 10 months. So yeah, it's been going well. Hey, Deblato, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. I am just chatting up right now. We are about to draw a harvester building for the farms, but I need to figure out what I want that to look like. I think I want the harvester to be big. Because the thing is that you won't really need many of them. So. Valentine chicken on the stream. Yeah, that's awesome. Appreciate it. Okay, one idea I have is this. This would be a quirky idea. Like, okay. So it'll be like this, and then 20 here. So I don't know. This is probably a stupid idea. We'll see, but so that'll be like 14 there, and this will go like that. So hear me out. We can do that. Let's add in little I don't know, this is a weird idea, but maybe it could be cool. And then we're gonna shift these down. And then so it'll be kind of broken up like this. Right? You hear what I'm putting down? You hear what I'm putting down? And then in the center is like the hole for the bees to come out of. I don't know, maybe this is stupid, but... And then we could have like pipes that come through around here. So it would be like this. Right? No idea. I'm just kind of messing around with ideas right now. Well, I guess it's not no idea, because I do have an idea. But, yeah. And I can just change all this stuff. But, yeah. Vacation time. Oh, let's go. That's nice. I need a vacation. Yeah, I'll have plenty of time to relax after this update's out, so... well, hopefully, we'll see. Well, I do have a bunch of plans right after for Halloween. So... But at least I can chill for a minute. Okay, that looks fine right there, yeah. Also, he says maybe something similar like Forager, buy the land for this hardest biomes. The only reason why I don't think I'll ever do that is because I worry that people will just be like, this is Forager, because I use a mechanic that Forager uses, even though a bunch of other games do that. But I have to, unfortunately, stray away from that, because if I do that, I'm going to be in trouble. Same thing with like other planets, which is why I'm kind of leaning almost more toward the underground idea, because Factorio is doing other planets now. Of course, I came up with that idea a long time ago. That was like before the game even really existed in its current state, but it's too late. Factorio has done it first, so I can't do other planets really without being super knockoffy. Yeah, it's always hard with that kind of stuff, because I mean, I'd love to do it, but I really want to avoid the, you know, this is Factorio. You have other planets and Factorio has other planets, so this is Factorio, you know. So yeah, I don't know. That's always the problem, the struggle with this stuff. But it is what it is. What is the distance here? That's 10 and that's 15. Okay, this is getting there. I do want to change the shape maybe a tad bit more, though. First up, that should just be that, I think. And let's, like, put back our lines. Yeah, it's not bad. I think this stuff needs to be shifted down. Like this stuff up here. So let's do that. Sort of like that. And that's not terrible. Also, nuclear power update when? That's going to be the next major update. Right, we've spent all our time to do the dungeoning stuff, so the next update will be automation. So yeah, don't fret. It'll be here soon. Well, not soon, but you know, it's in the works. We'll just say. Yeah, I do want to do automation stuff because obviously that's the whole other part of the game. It wasn't as critical to do that as it was for the dungeon stuff, hence the reason why I did that first. But now that that's finally in and kind of like we have that to work off of, we can mess around with automation stuff now. So yeah, this isn't too bad so far, I would say. I don't know what the shape is, but you know, sometimes in machines like this, you just gotta kind of throw something down. Delay? Like with the camera? I have been noticing some weirdness with my camera. I don't know what it is. I may have to, like, deactivate it and then activate it again or something. Uh-oh. Hello? Okay, we're good. But yeah. Should have a scythe. That would be cool. I mean, maybe the bees do a little scythe swipe to harvest things or something. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, why is there a PPP of the beer? Can we have LeBron James in Starground? The problem was that I don't own copyright of LeBron James's likeness, so unfortunately I don't think I can do that. Unless LeBron James gives me explicit permission. Okay, so this hopefully will have space in the center for this, which it does. Okay. So it'll almost be like a collector, but, you know, a little different. A little quirky. And then we'll just do, yeah, that. Nah, just go there. And then we need, like, the red color. Or actually, the darker orange. And just like that. I believe we're getting there, perhaps. I would do that so it's like rounded, but it just doesn't look good, so yeah, we're fine. We could do some bolts. Let's just merge that down to the same layer now. I don't know if this would look good or not, but let's just see what it looks like. We'll probably do like that with, I don't know, too big. Let's do smaller bolts on the sides. Let's go like this. Yeah. Just like so. Then that will be like there. I have to think about perspective a lot doing these sprites. I don't know what else. Because, like, okay, I have to think about what are the functions of the harvester. Basically, just harvest stuff. Should be okay, I think. Yeah, we should be okay. Alright. I mean, we're pretty much done, I think, with this sprite. Obviously, we have to animate it and do all that business, but... hopefully it won't be too bad. Also, yeah, you said, like, other dimensions or mystical type things for other regions and stuff. I've thought about it. There has been talks of doing, like, magical things, right? Like, I don't know, what would be a good example? You guys know Elixir from Clash of Clans? We thought about that as, like, being a resource, you know? We're like, what if we do, like, a funny, like, magical thing, right? And, you know, it's not a terrible idea, but I don't know. We didn't go with that route. So... yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I'm trying to think of what else I could add to it to make it more harvesty. Maybe we could paint it green, you know, for plants. Like maybe a darker green. I think green could be good for making it look more plant related. Have a good night or day on your part. Awesome. Sounds good, Elder Scroll. Thank you so much for the raid. Again, I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good rest of your night. Just gonna shift that up by 1 pixel because it looks better. Okay. We could go green. We could do green on this one. I think it would be nice to have some other colored machines, right? And since this is farming, it just kind of makes sense that it would be green. We could do a brighter green, maybe. Add alchemy. It could be fun to do alchemy. I actually do kind of want to for like potions and stuff that you can make for the dungeons, which could be just a fun little thing to do. But yeah, we'll see. I want to see if doing a shadow here would look good. I don't know if that looks good. Let me know if it doesn't. Right, because we could do like a shadow there. Assuming that it kind of goes to the right. It doesn't look bad, actually. I think it kind of gives it some depth. It's not terrible. This one really wouldn't be that much of a shadow, but this one would be. We could do like some red anti-aliasing or something down here. I think it looks good on the outer edges like that, maybe. Maybe like on these corners I can do that, just so it's not as, what's the word? Sharp? I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, let's go with that. And then we're gonna need to animate this, so that's always 4 frames, which is 48 times 4, 4896, 192. I hope I'm right. So one thing before I copy all these that I didn't do right. The bottom should be gray. Because I have to be consistent with my coloring. Okay. Yeah, there's not really much animation stuff that needs to be done here. It's just a matter of doing open and close. I guess I could maybe add a face onto here, like a little screen or something. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe what we could do is add like a little plant icon or something, right? So that people know that it's like a plant thing. That just looks like a face. Nah, I don't know. I think it's fine. Add alchemy where you can create an air bubble potion so you can breathe underwater, then create underwater dungeons. That would be fun. I would like more interesting environments for dungeons like that. And that's part of the reason why I did the lab, like, and why it's dark, because I think it's fun that it's like you know, a whole different like world that you have to navigate through. That would be fun though, like a water dungeon. Honestly, not a terrible idea. Wouldn't mind it. Because yeah, it's almost like in Terraria and stuff where there's like, you know, the hell biome is like, you need like stuff to actually safely navigate through there. Obviously you can without the potions and stuff, but like once you get like the obsidian skull and the lava skin potions and stuff, or the obsidian skin potions, it makes it way easier. So I do like that mechanic of like, you have to like, find things to make different regions easier. It's part of the whole reason why I added in the artifacts and stuff. All right, I think this works. Yeah. Create special physics for those levels. Yeah, I can make I have like a way to, you know, I have like the players' momentum and speeding up and momentum and slowing down as variables. So I could actually change that if they're underwater, so it's kind of more floaty, which could be fun. But yeah. Okay, so this one, what animations do I need? I'll just add in the other things as animations so that it doesn't mess with the code, but we will just save this one. So this will just be the harvester. Okay. So let's go ahead and add it. I will have to change the code from the collector and oil rig, which is okay. God. Let me harvester. Okay. Ice dungeon. Yeah, it would be fun. I totally would do that. Because you know, I think we've got like lab zone is more like poisony. I would love like a hot zone and then a cold zone. I think it's just fun to have very different areas and environments for that kind of stuff, right? So let's just change transition. Sprites, harvester. That is a 4x1. And then for the idle ones, it's just going to be a static sprite. So idle closed will be just the one. And then same with idle open. Then it just plays that backwards, yeah. So yeah, I am definitely gonna have to change the code for all this stuff because it's very different now. Because it's not just breaking a building, it's like interacting with the farm and harvesting it. So, yeah. Wonder what would cube game movement be like instead of water? Yeah. Create a mushroom dungeon. If you eat the mushroom, you get trippy. Well, we do have a mushroom dungeon. I could, you know, I don't know if I can actually add that because then it would be like drug use, right? And so it's not sure if that would work, but would be kind of fun. Okay, so let's create a new script for this. Yeah, we'll just return collector on this one. Okay, so max bees is 2. We're gonna keep a lot of this pretty much the same, but we have to change how we do this, like, resource stuff. So we don't have to worry about this land stuff anymore, because it's only land. And then we're just gonna say if body is farm plot. And then let's go modify this so it's class name farm plot. Save it. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about that stuff. I may also have to make another B. So we'll see on that. So wait, instead of that we say body is farm plot. Okay. It gets R-rated, yeah. that is my concern with that. Because I can't really you know, don't want to eliminate a bunch of my potential player base. But maybe it could be a secret. We'll see. I don't know, maybe there's a way to get around that being an issue. I'm sure if it's like cartoony, you know, drug use, then maybe it would be okay, because potions in a way are drugs, right? So, but nothing ever gets age rated for potions. A nausea potion, you know, we could figure it out. You're my favorite. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's the potential. I mean, honestly, I'm not super worried about it. Like, I'm just gonna add the things in that I want to add. I'm not gonna actually, you know, be all like, oh, it's whatever, right? You can eat drugs in Minecraft. That is, yeah, exactly. Like, it probably is only drug use if it explicitly says that it is drugs, right? But it's not, like, really, it's more of a supplement. So, yeah. Waiting for implementation, man. I'll get to that part someday. But it's pretty low priority, I'm gonna be honest. So Pingu, what's up? The harvester will automatically harvest plants. That's the idea of it, so. I'm just kind of getting the code ready for that. I guess I could use the same bee, but I'm gonna have to add in a different condition. So we have to say export var farm equals false. And then I'm just gonna say if, so let's add in another animation for the harvester bees. It's 10 and it loops, yeah. Okay, so all I'm gonna say instead of B is that if farm is true, so if oil, elif farm, play farm. And that is pretty much it. Now there's a couple other things I'm gonna have to do. You know. I may actually leave collector efficiency there. So yeah, we'll work on all this other stuff. You know, Zen. I added modding, so, you know, there's the potential for somebody to mod it in before I do it. If you state that as psilocybin mushrooms, probably different, yeah. Just say oil, yeah. I love my oil. Want to make a little resource pack? Yeah, do it up. I would love to see it. So yeah, how this works now is that it does this down here. It says... Yeah. So that's fine, keep that the same. It's where I do this, the drop data. So I'm gonna have to change that, and it's also like with the current hits, that has to be totally different. So we're gonna have to figure that out. So let's see, how does this actually work when you mine the farm, right? Let's go check on that. Because when you normally do it, I'm overriding on hit. Okay. So basically, if the plant is ready to be harvested, then it just creates the item. So yeah. What I'll go ahead and do is break that up into another function. So function hit effect, right? And so it'll be like the bees can activate hit effect instead of doing this first. It's also tough because I only want them to go for farms that actually have their crops ready. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do all this. Am I using GD Steam right now? Oh, actually, speaking of... Oh god, did I open 2 Stargrounds? Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. We're fine. That was a big mistake. What I meant to open was the stream overlay. Okay. But yeah, I use Godot Steam. It's the multiplayer pure build of it, so you don't actually have to use that to mod the game unless you're messing with Steam stuff, so it's, yeah, not really necessary. Twitch overlay is what I meant to open. Whoa, what do you mean the shader's been modified on disk? Oh. Oh, God. I'm just gonna resave the shaders. Bee's too cute, yeah. Oh god. Okay, it just crashed. Oh man. I'm gonna lose all my stuff now. Whoa! Look at all those guys. I noticed too late. Thank you so much for the bits. For the little on-screen thing. That's epic. It's crazy. God, imagine I like lose everything. I better freaking not. I'm gonna quit. I quit Starground. Won't do it anymore. Nah. Why is it on Copper Rock? Okay, well, some stuff is still here, so I guess we're okay. Is farm plot still broken? I hope. Oh. It's okay. What else did I modify? Does anybody remember? One of the last things I did was the mini diatomatus. Okay, that's fine. And then is the harvester here and all good? Yeah, we're fine. Okay, I guess it just was a little quirky. But I think we're okay. Yeah. Anyways, back to the farm plot. So yeah, let's change this into funk hit effect. So yeah, I'm gonna do this on... Let's see. We'll figure that out. Like we can do funk get crop drop. And then we can do this. Whoa! Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. Here, we'll do some confetti. I don't know why it's invisible. There we go. It's a lot of 1 bits. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's fair. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. For our drops is going to be an empty array. And then I'm just going to say for I in output, drops dot push back. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for all the bits. I appreciate it. Man. More confetti. It's epic. Thank you so much. Yeah, I need to set up my stream overlay stuff better so that like this stuff will automatically happen. Yeah, you did take it. I believed you, yeah. Let's go. #1 gifter and bidder. Thank you very much, Tabata. I do very much appreciate it. With all this gifted subs and bits and stuff. That's awesome. So yeah. Thank you. What do? They do like that? What's the new one now? It's like... I don't know. But yeah. You just need to be #1 channel points, yeah. Oh man. So I'm gonna do get for I and get crop drop. I'm gonna say create item of I.id mount. Okay. So that should work. And then what I can just say is like move this stuff over. So we'll do... Let's see. Did I already do that or something? How does it play the sound when I break it? Oh, because it's plant harvest. Okay, so it's quite odd. I guess it just won't play any sounds. I'm gonna create a Python bot to grab points in here. Yeah, I can have it automatically click the point drops and stuff. Yeah, and send a message after a raid. Yeah, you could totally game the system. I wonder if Twitch would get you in trouble though. I don't know. Just gonna do this break timer. I'm gonna say break crop. Okay, so we'll break the crop, which means progress will be 0, break timer will be 3, and then play break sound will be false. I don't know why that's true. Oh, never mind. That is true. Wait, what's the point? This doesn't make any sense. I set it to false, and then I set it to true in the same line? I don't understand. So why would I set it to false in the first place? Okay, I'm just stupid. How to use eraser tool, but in pixels? Well, if you're using paint.net, then you can just grab the eraser, make your size 1, and then turn on disable anti-aliasing. So you want aliased rendering so that you can just do this. Right. Another way that I always like to do it too, honestly, which is faster most of the time, is like, I'll just take the rectangle select tool and grab the pixels I want, just hit delete on my keyboard. And so, instead of having to use the eraser and be like, oh, I'm gonna delete this little section, I can just instantly be like, bam, you know, it's faster. But that's in paint.net. I have no idea about anywhere else, so well, yeah, can't help you, sorry. Okay, so now we're gonna do... we're gonna run break crop. So it sets progress back to 0 and it sets the break timer, which we don't need to do. So honestly, we don't need a break crop function. I just have to say progress is 0, that's pretty much it. So we got an ad in 60 seconds. I can no longer snooze it, unfortunately. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We can get the crop drops right here without messing up anything. And then that's pretty much it. So let's go back to our B. We're gonna have to mess with some stuff here. So this is for adding it to... adding back into the collector, or whatever it is. So I am going to use the same script for the B. I'm not going to make a new B scene, because it's just too annoying. And then we're just going to say, like, okay, target. It's target resource. And then I'm also going to do some other things in here. So, like, if we're a farm bee... so we set the rotation to our target. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to say if farm, else do the other stuff. Because you don't have to mess with mining timers or any of that business, so. How much I need to bribe you to create some kind of guru in the dungeon with my name on it? You don't have to bribe me anything, I can do it. What would you want? Like, what do you want to be all about? And then I'm just going to say inventory is equal to target dot crop drop. Get crop drop, yeah. And then we can say target dot progress is equal to 0. Okay, that should be it. I think so. So it does for I in inventory, it like adds it. That should be fine, I think. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And then we also have to run sync item. So we'll do that. And we don't do target on hit. Okay, so that should work, hopefully. So if farm, it does that business. I know this does if instance is valid. So where do I set it to not be that? Okay, yeah, if instance is not valid. Otherwise, if it is, right, elif target resource is farm plot and progress is less than 1, then target is parent. Resource, not progress. Okay. So yeah, hopefully this works. I really don't know if this will work, but we'll try. So basically, if the progress is ever less than 0, it'll immediately set the target back to the parent. Okay. And then it's just going to be a matter of going through this the harvester code in here and making that work. I believe collision on this stuff should be set to 3, so that's fine. Yeah. So, okay. I'm not going to have a not mind array, probably. Well, actually, I will need that, yeah. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe a secret of some sort is, of course, a pacifist, because which guru isn't a pacifist? Yeah, he gives cryptic guidance. It's almost like a secret tree of wisdom type of guy. Yeah, I can write it down. Secret guru. Yeah. I could definitely do that. Okay. So, let's see what I need to do. So we have resources and not mind. I think we need to have those two different ones. Well, not really, because it's just... Okay, let's just do farm plots. So if farm plots, oops, does not have it already, then add it to the farm plots. Then down in here, this is where we need to change things. So for I and farm plots, first off, if it's invalid, then we're going to remove the farm plot. Otherwise, if there's at least one farm plot, we're going to say... let's see, farm plot. Yeah, because it's a little different. We have to figure out how to do this right. It's not as simple as just popping off the top, because it's like, I need to know which ones are already being actively seeked. So if our active seeking is an array. So what we're going to say is that we add it on here for every single one in here. So if it's invalid, we do that. Then we're going to say, right, elif farm plots I dot progress is greater than or equal to 1. Then we're going to add it to active seeking dot pushback. Let's see here. No, actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to say for I in range active seeking. Well, let's just copy this. So for I in range active seeking, we're going to say if active seeking dot progress is less than 1, then active seeking dot remove it. Okay. Hopefully that'll work. We'll see. So basically, if at any moment it's not able to be harvested from, it removes it from the active seeking list. Then we're going to save active bees, yeah, less than max bees. So farm plots, if there's at least one farm plot. Then we're going to just find an object. So for I in farm plots dot, or just for I in farm plots, if I dot, I'm going to see our object. If I dot progress is greater than or equal to 1, then object is I. And then we're going to say if object, then we create a bee. And we're going to say, yeah, load the bee, target resources object. And then we also are going to do, we need to push it back to the list. So we're going to say active seeking dot push back object. Hey, thank you for the follow. What mic do I use? I use a this is the Shure SM7B or SMB7, whatever it is. Oh my god, I can't type. Shure SM7B. Shure SM7B. That's what it is. Yeah, this is the mic. It's not a cheap mic, but it is a very nice mic. Obviously, you can get a very similar sound for a cheaper amount, probably. That's it. But one thing that I love about it is that it's a sturdy, tanky mic. This thing is strong, which is nice. So, yeah, I don't ever really have to worry about this breaking, I don't think. Hopefully this lasts me many, many, many years, but we'll see. Yeah, it is a very nice mic. Yeah, I do like it. It's a good mic for a lot of different things. You know, streaming, podcasting, recording, basically anything. It's a good solid mic, yeah. Yeah, it's not cheap. It's like $400 or something, but you know, there's other options that Shure has. There's like a cheaper one, I think for closer to like 100 to 200, which is probably a little bit better for the price range. But one thing nice about this though is that it has a nice big chamber for the condenser, so it just sounds a little bit better than the tiny ones. But you know, it's just whatever fits in the budget, right? So yeah, I've been very happy with it. So running the Elgato Wave 3 and that works fine. Is that that's a mic? I haven't even heard of that one. Yeah, I've never seen this. Okay, let's just look at images. Yeah, it's not bad, I presume. I don't know, I've never tried it, but yeah, that works too. A lot of mics, like, you know, as time goes on, mic technology gets very good. I find now that even like a $70 mic can do a lot of things that a nice mic can do, so yeah. That's a nice mic. I'm not saying that's a good mic. But yeah. I'm talking about like those cheap ones on Amazon, even like the little $40 ones. So mic RM, etc. But yeah, go to the mic dirty, but not showing it with every accessory. Oh yeah. So Sebastian, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing good. Show some 57. Yeah, that's the other one that I'm talking about. It's a smaller one. It's very similar to the, I think it has like kind of the same components as the SM7B, but the difference is that it's much tinier. And I don't know if it's metal. It might be plastic. This one is metal. But this is a really good mic too. I would say this is probably better for someone that's on a tighter budget and doesn't necessarily mind the fact that it doesn't have like the full resonance of a larger frame microphone, which is absolutely fine, right? I think Ace has this mic. Yeah, it's a good mic though. Yeah, it's been around forever. 1965. It's an old mic. Yeah, this is a great mic too, right? So there's nothing wrong with something like this. Definitely if someone is looking for a mic, like in this kind of $100-ish price range, this is probably what I would suggest, so. But yeah. And the one who finds it funny, the politicians. Yeah, I keep seeing that. It's like, very odd. I don't know, it's pretty much only have emote-only chats. Yeah, it's pretty weird. I find that very strange, seeing, like, politicians streaming. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know if Twitch should allow that kind of thing. It seems like probably not a good thing for Twitch, but I guess it brings in the money for them, so be it. So, Mystical Cell, what's up? How's it going? Okay, so I think we should be good to go. Oh yeah, I also have to say, right, if actives, or like if the instance is not valid, active seeking progress, get out of your mail. Stop. Okay. Okay, so we remove the plot if it's not valid. We remove the active seeking if it's not valid, or if the progress is less than 0. And then we say active bees. So we're gonna, and here what we have to check is that if this farm plot's not already an active seeking. So if active seeking dot has I, if it does not have it, because we don't want to add multiple of the same farm plot to active seeking. So we're going to do that, and then if object is valid, we're going to create the bee, set the target, yada, yada. And then we also have to say b.farm is true. Okay. This is check resource. Where does check resource happen? Is that in breakable? Let me just confirm. Where does that happen? Is that in like the resource object resource? Yeah, there it is. I'm just gonna do that for the farm plot. I'm gonna say on this, the group will be different. I'm just gonna call this group not collector, but harvester. Wait, what? Okay. It lost all its global groups. I don't know what happened with that. But it should be automatic. It feels like Twitch is moving toward propaganda and advertising more than supporting the original words of the platform. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, it's... Twitch is going to do whatever makes them money. Oh, I added this to the... No, I didn't. Right, and that's pretty much it. So, yeah. You know, if it brings them in money, then that's what they're going to do. So, oh well. Let's see, did I put this in a... Okay, no, it's fine. Yeah, I don't really like it, of course. I hate politics. They're always stupid. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they do cost a lot. Like, Twitch does have to pay for all their servers and all that, and so, you know. I understand it, even though I hate it. You know. So, it's, yeah. It is what it is. Are you doing well? No, you're all good. Works pretty good. Awesome. That's good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just working on some like last little things for V9. You know, I'm getting there. I'm adding the harvester building right now, which has been going well. And I think it's ready to go. I just have to go to the buildings table and actually add it in. So I'm just going to go to where the collector is, and then... Yeah, this will just let people harvest their crops automatically. It's honestly probably going to be actually pretty advanced building, because I don't really want people harvesting 1 billion crops until later. Right. Oh, I never did a icon for it. Let's just do that really quick. And just save this as harvester. Well, that really needs to be harvester. Let's rename the other harvester as a different thing. This will be... Oh, come on. Transition. And then this one can just be harvester. Okay. Harvester sprites will be... It's probably gonna scream for a minute, or stop for a minute. There it goes. I don't know why it always does that. Key building, harvester, player collision, game rotate, all that usual stuff, production. Okay. Just remember that Amazon on Switch. That is absolutely true also, yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know. As far as I remember, I don't think Twitch actually is very profitable, and I think a big part of Amazon's like stuff on Twitch is trying very hard to make it profitable. So, yeah, it is what it is. Stream alone costs Twitch around $15. Yeah, that's the thing. It does cost a lot. And you know, I get that's why they force people to play ads and stuff on the streams, because they have to pay for their streaming. But yeah, at least they do share that profit. So I mean, it is what it is. About letting politicians stream in here. I know nothing about the politics in Amazon, but yeah, I presume there's, you know, maybe there's a reason for that. I don't know. I feel like this needs plastic, and this could also use copper. So harvester, 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 harvester. I don't need that stuff because it's the default. Yeah. All right. I don't know if this building is going to work. It's probably not going to work, but let's see. Maybe it will. You never know. Is there a way to make the recipes be in any order? So what do you mean by that? Like when you put the items into the building? Like they can be in whatever order you want? Like for example, when you're building like a recipe in a crafter. Yeah. So, okay, there are some problems with that. It kind of makes things complicated for no reason, for one. Because... not to diss on your question or anything, but the problem is that, like, okay, let's go get a, what is this? Oh yeah. If we have our slots here, then like it's just a lot more logic that has to be calculated, right? Because you put an item in here, and then it's like, oh well, this is not this item anymore, so I'm going to change what items in here. It just makes it more complicated for movers, and it will slow them down. So that's the reason I've never done that. But, you know, I mean, it's a pretty minor thing for a lot of overhead, I guess is really the truth. So, yeah. I probably won't ever add that or do that, but you never know. Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's the uranium in there. Yeah, I'm gonna just save this before game crashes. And let's go build a harvester. So where do we want to build this? Probably next to the farms, I would presume. Let's just plop it right there. So it has no power. Let's go get stone. There we go. Okay. That just like disappeared for a second. Oh, but look at that. It farmed. I don't know what the heck that animation is. I have to figure that out. And game crash. Okay, let's check the animation on this. Yeah, what is all this stuff? Oh, it's because it's called Harvester. Okay. Let's fix that first. We need to change this to be Harvester Transition. So idle open is just going to be that. Then idle closed, and then transition is all broken. So let's go on to 4. There we go. Okay, that's fixed. Let's also fix the collision on this. They also, what'd you say? Oh yeah, you lost your original world. That's, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. It is, it's one of the reasons why eventually I want to add in multiple autosaves. So you don't, like, accidentally overwrite stuff like that too easily. But, yeah. Not now, though. I mean, I wouldn't really have an argument for not allowing them to stream, wouldn't denying them, be breaking free speech. That is true. But I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't be fair to deny it. I think the thing, though, is, like, pushing it to people is kind of, I don't know how I feel about that. But, yeah. Okay, so yeah, there is some problems here. First off, the B has to, it's not the right inventory. So I believe in drop data. Let me just go make sure. Yeah, we actually create the item dictionary. So in the B, we have to do the same thing. Well, really, it's just in the farm plot. So get crop drops, we just have to say get the recipe, and then we're gonna drops dot push back, right? Create item dictionary of the i.id and i.amount. And then it's basically just the same thing in here, but we're just gonna say I. Okay, let's try that. Let's go to learn, have some stuff to do. Sounds good. Lost the Worlds, that was mystical. Yeah, that was just because the autosave overwrote stuff, unfortunately. It's the only downside with autosave. But yeah. So you need to be a known politician to be like top 30 Twitch streamer. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard because on one hand, you have companies like YouTube and Twitch, and this also applies for every online platform for content creators. If you prioritize the big people that are really popular, they get more money, right? But the downside of that is that you end up with inequality on the platform because there's like just a few people up on the very top of everything, you know? So, oh, also I didn't add an ID. Harvester. Let me restart the game or just reload it. So yeah, I don't know. It's it kind of sucks. I wish platforms like YouTube and Twitch and all of them would be more of a even playing field where you actually have more of a chance to have some amount of success instead of it being the super uber top 1%, but it is what it is. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, 1 B goes out. Now we do have to fix it because it should be 2 Bs, so I don't know why it's 1, but we'll work on that. And then he brings it back in, and he just stops. But he did collect the wood, so kind of working. I just don't know why he's not going more, or why it's not sending out more of them. So I didn't go down, have a great rest of your stream. Sounds good. Thank you so much for coming in and all the bits and stuff. I really appreciate that. Yeah, have a good rest of your day. I appreciate it. Or night. Yeah, it's nighttime. Have a good night. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna print what our farm plots are. So it seems like there's only like one. Okay, well that's not the case. There's clearly a bunch of farm plots. So I wonder why it's not doing the other ones. Is it because of the active bee count? Like, I don't know. Let me print out what that is. So that's 0. It's not that. I'm just gonna kind of go through the list and print things until I figure out what's going on. Continue on the next stream notification. Awesome. Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be here on Wednesday, probably. I'll see. Wednesday might be a little iffy for me this week, just because it's going to be extremely busy with the update and stuff. So I will see about that. But yeah, if I do, there will be a ping on the Discord server. Okay, so it's definitely printing there. So active seeking does not have it. It's definitely printing there. So like that's fine. So it must just be this progress thing. Yeah, the progress is not greater than 1, which I don't know how that is. Maybe changing it to a float to help. Yeah, it's very odd. I'm just gonna print out what progress is. Like, it definitely should be greater than 1, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, you can see all these ones where it's 1, so I don't know why this isn't working. So for I in farm plots, if I dot progress is greater than or equal to 1. I mean, am I stupid? I don't know what the problem is. Maybe if I harvest them and then let them grow again? Out of curiosity, let's just see what that does. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Why would it not be... Let me just print what I.progress is. What? Oh, I just broke them all, so yeah. Okay, so that just worked. It just harvested that tree. So it's very weird. I don't know why it wouldn't harvest the other ones if their progress is 1. I'm gonna have to figure this out. But you see, like, as soon as one of these grow, we're just gonna sit here and watch these so that I can, you know, figure this stuff out. Maybe temporarily I will make these grow faster. I'm gonna have to change the growth time. Let me save the game. And then I'm just going to make growth time like 12 seconds so that we can mess with this. And then let's reload things. So let's run up to the farms. See what it does. So yeah, when they're fully grown, it totally works, right? The bees are going out. It sends one out for each thing. But what's strange is that, like, only some of them? Right? There's like a big delay, and I don't know why. See, so the bees go in, and then look how long we have to wait. Okay, well, that one instantly went out. But there's obviously crops here that are grown, right? But they, like, just take forever to go out. I don't know why. It's like their progress isn't quite at 1 or something. In the farm plot script. I don't know why that would be. Because it should be exactly 1. Unless what this is a floating point thing. I know there's a function for that. It's like Godot box equals. So if progress dot, it's like, yeah, approx equals or whatever it is equal approximately. That could be our issue. Oh god, it's so slow with all those print statements. So we just say i.progress and then 1. I actually saw this used and I was like, oh, it's interesting. I'm surprised I haven't used it already. You know? That still doesn't seem to be doing it. So, quite strange. I don't know. This is definitely weird. You know? Because, like, these ones are definitely 1. But they aren't. I don't get it. Let's just print everything that's in here, and I'm just gonna disable that for now, so that I can see what these progress values actually are. So there's a couple in here that are 0, I think. So those ones are still growing. Yeah, that's fine. So is it just a problem of the crop plots not being in the list? Because it could be. I'm just gonna print farm plots, not size. This could be the problem here. So it has 9 plots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's actually fine. So why is it not working? For I and farm plots, we're going to print farm plots I. Well, no, we're just going to print I.progress. Very weird. So it shows 0 on 2 of them, I think. Let's do this. Trying to figure out what this issue is. So why is it only running through 4 of them? That's what I'm confused about. I mean, it's not any of these other things up here, I don't think. It's not that they're invalid, because it says that farm plot size is 9. But it's only printing 4 of them. That's what's so odd. Right, so farm plot.size is 9. Watch, it'll print here. So it does have 9 plots, but for some reason when I'm looping through here, it only loops through 4 times. And I don't know what that's all about. I must be messing up somewhere. So for if active bees.size is less than max bees, if farm plots.size is greater than 0, then we just say object for I in farm plots. So is it because of this active seeking thing? Are they in the active seeking list? Is that why? They are. But see, that's what's weird, because like the bees should be seeking them. So I'm just gonna print you know, whatever active seeking is. Well, I tried that, right, using the approximate equal thing and stuff. So yeah, what the issue is that there's farms that are in the active seeking list that are not supposed to be seeked. Or if they are, it's that they're just not creating bees to go seek them, which is very strange. Well, it could have just been that because I commented this out, I guess. So let's comment that back in. Oh, oh God. It could have been just an approximate equals thing, I guess, and I just didn't check it right. But it's so weird because these should be harvested right now. There's no bees out. They should be moving over to harvest it. Because what it does is it goes through here, and if it says if progress is less than 1, then remove it. Oops, what did I just move? Move the confetti. Very strange, very strange, very strange. Let me reload the save now that this is all set up properly. I'm just gonna check this again to make sure. So this is what's going on right now. They go for these 2 farms because they're ready to harvest. So they should immediately go back out for these ones. But they don't. That's what's strange. They'll go for those ones, but that's it. Oh, could it be this? No, max results on that are pretty big. I mean, unless... Don't ever want there to be a limit on that one. But that's what's so weird, because it's... It shows that there's 9 in here. Oh. I'm just going to print both of these values. So it says that there's 5 in active seeking. So the problem is that for some reason active seeking is getting added to even when the bee is not out seeking it. Somehow. So that's what I gotta figure out. Can we add the old fuel cell recipe? You can add it in with a mod. I do want to add more uses for wood eventually, so I have to think of ways that you can process it. Maybe recipes where you can like convert wood into coal with charcoal, right? Stuff like that. Okay. We loop through active seeking. We say if it's invalid or the progress is less than 1, then we remove it. That's fine. Now we're going to go through here. Let's just do this. Right. We push back I, we set target resource to I. We don't need that anymore. So we only check those. The underground conveyors don't drop their recipes? They definitely should. Yeah, they definitely should be, but I can test it to make sure. So then you move inside, yeah. Yeah, I figured there's no point in actually keeping track of objects since that's the only place it's referenced, so. Okay, I have an idea for what it could be. I believe I need to call break. Because I think what may be happening, I don't know if this is the case, but it does if, and then it loops through. And it just loops even if this has already been evaluated to true. Right? So, I'm going to try that. I'm going to reload the save, and we're going to see what that does. Because there should only ever be 2 active farm plots at any given moment, right? So that seems promising. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Okay, they immediately go for the ones that need to be harvested. I think that may have fixed it. I think that was the problem. See, because now they're actually going for the ones that they need to. Yeah. Okay. I think that's worked out now, yeah. It's just a weird quirk with how the for loop is doing it. And yeah, now they're harvesting normal. So we can set that growth time back down to something more reasonable. Just because I want to, you know, it's just testing things. But let's set it to... Let's just set it back to 120. And let's just watch this happen. Make sure this is normal. I'm gonna have to reload this save. So yeah, none of these are grown yet. It will start in just a moment. So let's just make sure that as soon as they're grown, the bees come out and get them. Okay. Okay. And they're gonna go for the other ones. And yeah, they'll go for the mushroom. I think we're okay. Let's just make sure this tree gets harvested right now. Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine now. It was just how the for loop was set up Because it was never an issue in the other collector because it wasn't a for loop, right? Because it was always just whatever the first one was and then it just finished, right? But this is different because it does a continual check. So, yeah, at the end of the day, it always cycles back to I was stupid and just didn't do it right. So, yeah. Now, another thing we could do, there's a wild idea. Maybe the bees also water your crops. Now, it's kind of difficult because you'll have like two different things in here. Like you want one thing to be filled up, but you want to leave space for other stuff. So I don't know if that would really work. I don't know. I mean, I think it's okay right now to use movers for automatic watering. It's a little quirky, but it's probably okay, I guess. Oh. Yeah. Well, I could add a building for that, but I just want to avoid, like, having way too many buildings for farming, you know? I just don't want to clog things up too bad. And honestly, it's not a big deal to use the movers. What? What did I say is only funny? Yeah, let me check the underground conveyor thing. I need iron and stone brick. Iron and stone brick. Yeah, they're dropping their resources, so I don't know what issue you're having. It's possible maybe that was a issue I already fixed or something in the new update, so... Oh, the V2. It takes processors. Let me make some more. Now what it could be is that the ID is wrong. Let me just go confirm. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, well, thank you for mentioning that. It was indeed a real problem. I guess I just forgot to set the ID here. Yeah, let me know if there's any other buildings that are doing that. That aren't dropping the resources, because it's a very easy fix. It's just something easy to forget, so... Yeah. I do apologize about that, but we should be fine now. Did you create your own sounds? So, it's kind of a mix. Most of the sounds I got from Free Sound, which is a very nice place for getting free sounds, believe it or not. What is this? Are they like gonna do some stuff with AI? The threats of AI. Yeah, I sound floating. Okay. Oncoming traffic swerves out the way, but I don't care. Got my hands in the air saying drinking and driving is the way. Family of four. Okay, I'm glad they're actually talking about it. Epic. I am very happy when companies realize that AI can be a problem and that they actually have systems in place to deal with AI spam. Very nice, because a lot of companies don't, and then it sucks to use them, to use their websites. But yeah, anyways, I've been using Free Sound for a lot of this stuff. It's great because I want like a metal sound. I just search metal, sort by Creative Commons 0, which is basically just do whatever you want with it. And yeah. All these sounds to use. It's pretty awesome. I've used that within my game. It's a lot better than the pack I purchased, which is too generic. Yeah, I love like what I tend to do a lot with these sounds. Like I'll go through here and find a sound I like. Sorry, that's probably really loud. And I'm like, that's almost what I want. And so what I'll tend to do is I'll like combine sounds to make a new sound, right? And that's what I've always been doing. And I think it works really well because there's a lot of sounds you've got to make, right? And it's not always super easy to just find exactly what you want. You do have to make them too. A lot of sounds in the game are just made by me. Like the wood sound is me. That metal mining sound is me. Same with like all the inventory sounds and the item pickup sounds. It's all me. But for the sounds that are very difficult to emulate, same with the grass walking, I did that. Like a bee sound, you know? It's gonna sound stupid if I go, you know, so I got that on free sound, but anything that like makes sense to make myself, I do, but difficult things I get on free sound. So yeah, you don't have to attribute people as long as it is under the Creative Commons 0 license. So yeah, don't do any of the others, just do the Creative Commons 0. Because there's a lot of them and it's very nice. So Creative Commons 0 is no rights reserved. It's essentially public domain. So it's pretty nice. You can do whatever you want with them. You can modify them, you can sell them, you can and you don't have to ever credit people. Right? So but yeah, it's pretty nice. So yeah, this is definitely like, just sort by these ones because it's, you don't want to have to deal with copyright stuff and crediting 1,000 different people for sounds, right? Because I've ran into that same issue with my games before where it's like, I've got all these sounds and I got to credit every single person. It's just too much. Not worth all the struggle. Just use Creative Commons 0. Do you do some sort of normalization on the sound files or something in Godot? I don't do normalization. I just kind of do it like I change the volume depending on what sounds good. So for example, say I have a sound inside of the player. So Monty, thank you for the follow. I'll just go to the sound player in the player, just like wherever it is, like mine, and I just kind of mess with this volume dB until it sounds good, right? So for something like the take damage sound, I have that at -10, and the roll sound is at -10, right? So I tend to make things a little quieter than they have to be because it's bad when they're too loud and they start clipping. So yeah, I try to make things all at a pretty good volume. It's just like kind of listening to, does that sound too loud or too annoying, and then changing the volume for that. So, and you can absolutely normalize it if you throw it into an editing software or something, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's probably a good idea to normalize it, right? So, but yeah, that's what I recommend at least. Yeah, you could definitely normalize it if you want. It's just, you know, it's just that little extra bit of work when you can just change the volume straight in Godot. The only time it becomes a problem is for something where this volume you are changing. So like for the music and stuff, I have that set, I think, to like minus something. What I do for that is I just remember what the initial volume was set to, and then I move it back to that as like the new maximum for the volume. So, but yeah. So what was I gonna check? Oh yeah, I wanted to make sure, just so that I'm absolutely sure about this, that the harvester will only actually mine the stuff in its range. Right. So let's move like this out there, just outside of the range. I'm just gonna make sure that that's actually the case. I need another apple or something. Okay, let's put that in. We need water, and we're good to go now. The bees, yeah, the bees are upside down when they rotate, but I don't really care, you know. It's good enough. I could maybe fix it one day, but not yet. Not until it's I care about it enough. Yeah, it definitely adds up though, right? Because it's like just having to load every single sound in can take a long time, but if you're already putting it through in and combining sounds anyways, it's really not a bad idea to normalize. Let's make the sprite upside down too. I don't want to have to make another variation for all the bees, I'm going to be honest. So I'm not going to fix that, but yeah. It's just too much work. It'll take forever to grow. You made a bee texture? Oh yeah. That's awesome. May I see it? Have you tested self-harvest of plot bees targeting? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. But we'll just wait a second anyways. You know what, let me move this back to being fast. Just so I can check this faster. Because it takes forever when it takes 2 minutes. 2 minutes is a good speed, but it's not for this, for testing. Yeah, so when I mine something and that a bee is on its way to mine, it'll just stop and go back home. That's basically how it works with the resources too. Like this bee right here, if I mine it before they get it, they just go home. They just go back. So it's the same thing with the harvester, or at least it should be theoretically. It's like this bee's about to mine that, or let's see, this guy's going for this. I break it, he just goes back. He just kind of gives up. So that's how that works. It's honestly just an easy way to deal with it. Yeah. Of just like cancel. Because that's the code I have in here for the bees. It's like checking if the instance is valid or if it can harvest something. So as long as I'm continually checking for that, I can make sure like, oh, if all of a sudden I can't harvest something, they're not going to go and try to do that, right? So also, it does not look like they are trying to harvest this plot over here, so that's very good. Seems like everything's fine. I'm just going to power this, you know, just to double make sure. And then I'm going to have a farm plot that's outside, like over here, but like still, you know, definitely could harvest it if they wanted to, right? Need more water. So yeah, when this one grows, they should not harvest it. If they do, then I'm gonna freaking kill. Okay, we're fine, yeah. Oh yeah, I have to wait for this. There we go. So that's kind of an issue I have to work out. A couple minor things. So first off, that makes a grass sound or plant break sound, which is not really right. I have to change that. The other thing is that if I break this, it keeps making the plant sound. So I just have to go into the farm plot and then on hit, I can just say, do this and say, play break sound is false. Then I guess I'll just set it back as true. Up here. I guess maybe that's why I had that code. Oh, I guess I do it as false and then true. Let me just make sure on this. Yeah. Okay, so what I actually had was totally fine. I'm just stupid. Do you ever review indie games on this channel? I don't typically, but you know, I'm not opposed, right? I totally could. You know, I always say like once Starground settles down, I don't think it'll ever settle down, but maybe we could look at doing some non-game dev related stuff, or at least more of it. Occasionally I'll play like a game and stuff that's not, you know, not do game development for a day, but it's not a very common thing, at least. But hey, if you've got a suggestion, let me know, because I always do love to check out new cool games to play, right? There's some things we got to change in here. So this actually can't be this. I have to do what I did inside of the Tesla coil. So I do this. I know it's ridiculous, but... So distance squared to body.global position minus global position.direction to body.global position times body.getNoCollision shape.size divided by 2 is less than area size, then we're fine. I know it's a crazy long line, but essentially what that means is that when I'm doing a distance check on these buildings, like, because what it does is it does a big radius, and there's like a farm plot. It's so that even if the radius is only a little bit in the building, it'll still count it as being in the range, right? So that's the idea, at least. I figured it's better to be generous with the collision checking than the other way around, because people could get frustrated and be like, why it's in the circle, I should be harvesting, you know. So I just don't want any frustration with that. Okay, well, the harvester's in, it's done. Yeah. So let's just wrap things up. Let's go back to the farm plot and set growth time back to the normal. And yeah, I think we just added a freaking harvester. All right. I am probably going to take just a quick little mini break, and I'll be right back. I've been baking some bread, and I want to go check on it. So I will be right back. Let's go to the BRB screen, wherever that is. The BRB screen, wherever that is. The BRB screen, wherever that is. Where is that? There it is. Okay. I will be back. Let me move away from the burners so it's not annoying. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys saw the computer yet. I'm going to show that to you. Okay, I will be back. Actually, you might have seen the computer. Yeah, you saw the computer. Where's my webcam? Okay, be right back. I have returned. So the bread's done. Go to chatting. Check it out. I already started eating it. So this bread is a what do you call that? It's a difficult word for me to say for some reason. Gochujang? No, that's wrong. It's a fermented chili paste, and I put a bunch of it into the bread, and it's very good. It's like, it gives a nice umami flavor. It has a tiny smidge of spice, which I like. It's a little spicy. I put garlic in there. It's pretty good bread. Yummy, yummy little thing. I also made another one, which I'll be having with dinner. It's a, I put like pepperoni bits, onions, garlic. Can I show bread again? There you go. Yeah, it's very good. I like this bread. I think it's rather scrumptious. Okay. This keeps getting better, you know? I am cooking. It's back streaming. I do really enjoy cooking, actually. It's fun. In a weird way, it's almost like doing a Lego set. Where, like, for following a recipe and stuff, it's like, you can follow the instructions and, like, do a recipe, and it's great, and it's fun. It's kind of fun to follow a procedure, but you can also just kind of experiment and do your own thing, too. You can stray away from the instructions, right? And you get yummy food. So, it's just a fun little activity. I do actually really enjoy it. I love challenging myself and trying to make cool, fancy, different foods, you know? I think it's... I think it's always really fun. Yeah, what's this bee? Is it like a banana? Sorry, that's probably really mean to say. What is it supposed to be? Banana? Yeah. Unless it is a banana. It's good bread. It's weird though, it got pretty sticky for a minute, but I think it all worked out in the end. Let's try one, General. Whoa! That is indeed bread. It isn't a banana? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I know it's a bee. You can have a hint? Like, what kind of bee is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be... Sorry. Very sorry for my transgressions. I didn't mean to. Where am I printing? There it is. Get rid of that now. Oh yeah, also, I'm gonna go to the recipe table. Yeah, you took the color scheme from my beat. Yeah. Like, I'm just wondering, like, it's just a different kind of bee. It's like a variant. Like, it's still just a bee. I'm just making sure that I know what I'm looking at. Maybe. Sorry. A different kind of bee indeed. That's crazy. Among Us bee? I don't know. I give up. But it's pretty epic. Let me make sure this is moongrass or the same. Oh. Beepunzel? No way. Moongrass plant. Now for the offset, I believe that's gonna be 0. So input will be the moongrass, and output is a moongrass. Self-replication. Okay, let's just make sure that I can actually plant this. Okay. Okay. Let's give this a gander. No! I accidentally clicked X instead of maximize. Oh well. It's okay. I had another one open. Okay, let's put the grass in. I don't want to see that grow. I want to see it grow. Oh, it's growing. It's growing. You see it? You see it? It's tiny. It's tiny, but it's growing. Like having unlimited zoom in. Just can't see anything. Oh god. Oh, no one has epilepsy. I'm sorry. Just gonna wait and make sure this grass grows just fine and stuff, you know. Ugh. Oh yeah, sorry. Someone asked up here about my coughing. How'd you have a cough anymore? Yeah, well, it's fine. The cough was never a big deal. It was just, I don't know. I probably breathed in some particulates or something. But yeah, I'm totally fine. How to fix the underground conveyor V2? You just have to set the proper ID. So change the ID to Starground building underscore underground underscore conveyor underscore V2 in the inspector. That's all you gotta do. Also, this does need a little bit of an offset, I realize. Maybe just a small one, you know, like a... Because it needs to go up. So it needs to have an offset of like 2. Just gonna make sure the bee is harvested and that we get the item we expect and stuff before I break it. And make sure it replants properly. Oh yeah. Look at that. Farming! Let's do that. Oh yeah, it's not gonna update until I relaunch the game. So plant offset, I'm pretty sure... Like, okay. I think I just plus it, so if I plus -5, it'll go down. Right? I don't know. Maybe I subtract it. I'm not really sure. But let's load it up again and see. It just needs to be up a smidge. Actually, no, it needs to be negative. Yeah. So let's see. The moon shroom is like up by 5, so I think by 2 would be okay. It just needs a tiny smidge. Oh, man. Oh. I may eventually make it so that the moongrass does not grow from moongrass, right? But we'll see. Got to disable achievements on model worlds. Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard. Really, all it is just checking at the beginning of the game. Is modded? If so, no achievements. So it should be pretty easy. My Slinky is never ever a bore. Let's go check. I didn't save it. Looks rather good, I believe. I'm gonna wait for it to fully grow before I can judge that. I think it looks good. Yeah. Yeah, there's no achievements in Starground yet, but there will be eventually. Oh man. Okay. Oh, that's still called a collector. Funny. Oh my god. No, I'm fine. Harvester. Okay, okay. Microplastics are spreading into the air. I think the mushroom could actually be moved up just a tad also. I'll see. Because like the tree is good where it is. The mushroom just a tad. Like one more pixel for both of those, I think. I cough when I breathe in water. Which is what I've just done. Moongrass can be a pre-processed item, mix and match with other ingredients and make new goodies. Yeah. It kind of, in a way, is that already. Down in here... So you can shred moongrass into flour, and it's kind of like a base for a lot of different things. So like pizza and, you know, apple pie and stuff like that, so... Yeah. I forget, does pizza actually have an effect? Let me go check in the items table. Gives speed for 10 seconds. What about apple pie? That just does 2 heal. Okay. Hey, Bobby, what's up? Oh, is my satisfaction down? Uh-oh. Yeah, you know, I've been meaning to set up oil on this world because I'm tired of this little mess in there, but, you know, maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe I won't do it. Processes in very high temperature control furnace to make carbon nanowire. Yeah, like, it would be... I would like to actually integrate plants into automation more, right? So that could be kind of fun to do, actually. Like, have it be a part of, like, a process to make an artificial thing. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. I will add in more plants like that that are probably less food-oriented and more, like, automation-oriented, right? Obviously, at least at first, we want things to be pretty food-heavy, but we will get to that spot eventually. I kind of want to add more food. Oh, Stretching. Good stretch, you know. Whoosh. What would we want to add as another food item? You know, while we're on the topic of farm plots and stuff, I think it'd be fun to add in something else. Let me know if anyone has ideas. We got pizza. We got apple pie. Those are good. But I would like some something else. We do have meat in the game, and we have cheese. What can you make with cheese? You can make grilled cheese. Grilled cheese wouldn't be bad. Plastics from cheese, yeah. It could be used to transport more energy from the pylons over longer range to power some real hungry machines. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Or maybe just like an upgraded Tesla coil that can like stretch like its wires a longer distance or something, right? But yeah. I've been working on Swipe and Survive. Oh, nice. Hopefully that's going well. The fact that one item is facing the other way. Which item are you talking about? You mean these? I purposely make them face different ways because it's better for people to identify them. If wood and biofuel were the exact same orientation, it could probably get kind of confusing. So that is on purpose. That's not just a mistake. So grilled cheese sandwich. What would that even look like?
Every day I wake up fine,
You know, something like...
but then these
That's a pretty bad grilled cheese.
cloud up my mind. The little
But let's just start putting it together.
how do you do? At least they have more manners than you. The goblins
I mean, it's not terrible.
tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over.
Then we got like some grill marks.
At least they're my friends. Our friendship will never end. I need to follow their instructions.
And it's gotta be like dripping down, you know.
Cause a ruckus.
Looks like some good grub. Now sandwiches have crust, so
They tell me to do various acts. Kill the policeman with the sharpest axe. The axe is sharp, but I know I aim.
and then grilled cheese. I think it needs to be more of a warm color.
Goblins
Right.
in my brain.
So let's do that.
The goblins in my brain.
That looks like a yummy little grilled cheese. Okay.
I'd rather listen to them over you.
Now, can I make this look more square?
Our friendship will never end.
Bread with cheese. Yeah, it's a grilled cheese sandwich.
Instructions, even if I cause a ruckus.
Let's see. I could do... Nah. I think it's fine how it is. It's not bad. Yeah, bread and cheese. I mean, you guys can't tell me you never heard of a grilled cheese. I know it's a grilled cheese sandwich, but yeah.
Tell me what to
It was, you know, a good old grilled cheese sandwich.
I'd rather
Mmm.
listen to them
Don't get me hungry now. Like this. That's exactly what we got going on in here.
Our friendship will never end.
I'll call it a grilled cheese sandwich. Maybe we could go lighter with the cheese, but nah, I think I like the orange. Take a good cheddar. Hey, Scary Pastry, what's up? What is this grilled cheese I speak of? I can't believe this. How could you guys not hear of grilled cheese? I mean, come on. Grilled cheese is, yummy. Scrumptious. I'm just gonna see if this makes this look better really quick. It does. But now it's like weirdly offset. That's the only issue. Yeah, I could just have it down at the bottom. That's okay. Eat those pixels. Let's go. I could make the cheese part thicker, I guess. Let's put it in game first and see what it's looking like. I'm just gonna add it on Starground. Grilled cheese sandwich. Okay. Yeah, what have you been up to, Scary Pastry? How's it going? Okay, grilled cheese sandwich. Let's see, is there an issue here? Oh, I didn't put the dots. What's the other issue? No closing. What? Oh, I didn't put a comma. Okay, that's done. Let's go back to our recipe table, and then we have to add on a new recipe to our oven. So we have pizza. We have apple pie. The new and improved grilled cheese sandwich. Okay. So this will take in a few things. We're gonna need moonflower for the bread. You know, let's also use water. Right? To like make the bread. And then cheese. Just 2 on all these, I think. Maybe only 1 water. Let's go 2 on all of it. Do any of these other things need water? Trying to think. I don't know, maybe we also need to make like a dough recipe, I don't know. Grilled cheese sandwich. Okay. So let's just go make sure this is in game. Added grilled cheese sandwiches. Good, I've been working on a slime dating sim for charity. Oh, is that what you're talking about, Zen? But yeah. Oh, donut. That could be fun, yeah. I should add that. It's the month project. It's more of a rock, paper, scissors battle dating thing. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, that's sick. I definitely got to check that out one of these days. I have to raid in. Yeah, I've been just working away at Starground. This new update's coming out very soon. It's gonna be mainly a dungeoning update, but of course we also have cooking and stuff now, so... Grilled cheese sandwich. The name is so long, but it's fine. Yeah. But, cool stuff. Yeah, there's gonna be a whole new zone to the dungeon. There's also, like, different components and stuff now, so, there's this, I need to add more, but there's this, Tesla core item, so you can, like, zap enemies nearby and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of cool things that are coming very soon. I need to work on a new boss and just more enemies and stuff, but yeah, farming is finally all, like, set up. I have the farm plots up here growing some different stuff. Let's grow some more moongrass with the harvester, the little farmer bees and stuff. So yeah, it's going well. We're right there. I just oh yeah, and also modding support. That's a big thing I almost forgot about. Yeah. But yeah, it's going well though. I wouldn't mind a grilled cheese sandwich right now. So yeah, let's make the grilled cheese sandwiches heal too. Let's go to the... So grilled cheese sandwich, we want to add a heal tag, which is heal for 2. Okay. So I see how big your world is compared to my seed. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think this is the... Ignore the infinite zooming. I think this is the biggest, the 256 world, so... Is it? Actually, I don't think it is. No, this is a 128 world. No. Yeah. 256 is double this size, I'm pretty sure. Wow. Makes you realize how big a 256 world actually is. Yeah. But, yeah. Time to mod myself into the game. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it's easy for everybody to mod. Potato Dev's been a really big help in getting modding kind of all set up and ready to go, which is I very much appreciate. But yeah, it's just going to be a matter of continually kind of chipping away at modding stuff and adding more features. But so far, I think it's at a spot that's like pretty good. And of course, we can keep working on it over time. But yeah. Yeah, I did a really large world, but ended up on an island by accident. Yeah. Oh man, I bet it sucked with the resource spawning because it probably like barely spawned any resources. I think I watched a little bit of your stream. Yeah. I'm so poggers now. I fixed the underground conveyor drop. Let's go. The grilled cheese sandwich takes 2 cheese and ingredients. You should make it heal 3. So the thing is I'm probably going to be changing how food works, though. Obviously, as we know, how it's been in the past is you can just spam and eat all your food as fast as you want. That's, I don't want that to happen anymore. I'm gonna add a cooldown for actually eating cheese and food and stuff. It's gonna be much longer, so, yeah. So there is a good reason to actually bring in food, even if it heals the same amount, because it'll take up less inventory space for more healing, and you can heal faster. So for example, in something like Terraria, they have like different levels of health potions. So there's like one that heals 50 and one that heals 100 and 150 and 200. Now, the ones that heal a bunch are super hard to make. Of course, you can just make a bunch of little baby ones. But the reason why you make the stronger ones is because you have to wait to have another potion, right? To eat something else. And so that's going to be the idea with this. I don't want people to just spam a bunch of food and never die in the dungeons. There has to be an actual reason to make good food. So that's it. Yeah. So even if it does take 2 cheese and all this other stuff, I mean, this stuff isn't really that hard to get. This is like nothing practically. But it will be, yeah, better. You can always make pizza or something. That takes 2 meat. It wasn't too bad. I think we had 5 bees that took up the entire island. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a lot of bees around. Especially around the thumper. My lines are always clogged up. My factory sucks, man. I need to make a better one. It's because this always gets clogged with coal because I'm not like processing it in the proper way. Like I really should be routing my coal into the foundry to turn it into steel, but I'm just not. So yeah, this stuff is looking good to me. Harvester's done. We can grow moongrass now. We can make grilled cheese sandwiches. We could maybe do a donut, but the only thing is I don't have any like sugar or anything like that, right? If we added a plant that could be turned into sugar, then yes. But I don't know what that would be right now. Maybe like a reed, a sugar cane, if you will. But I don't know. We can take a look at the different plants that we have planned and see if any of them are kind of a sugar substitute. Let me go check. I cannot show that section of the mirror board, though. We've made rules around that since some people were not happy about me showing stuff on stream. So let me go look at that. Let's see, where is that at? Okay, different food and stuff. So moongrass, moonshroom, we already have that, and the lumen orchids. Vines, moon shrub. We could do a moon shrub and you like grind up the moon shrub to get sugar. Right? Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Or just so sugar. Yeah. I could do that. The only thing is that I don't have like a like food shopkeeper. I think there are ideas on that, but I just don't have it ready to go yet. So I can't really sell the sugar yet. I want there to be a way that I can just like get it, acquire it. Why can't the mover V2 move to a vault? The only thing that can move to things are movers. Right. So that is the, that's it. You must place a mover. Sugar or just any white powder? Nah. Probably sugar. The fountain? Yeah. You get a bag of white sugar? Yeah. Maybe it gives you speed when you eat it. Yeah. Sugar could be fun, like it could be like it doesn't actually heal you if you eat it, but it just gives you speed. So it's just like a little easy way to move fast. Yeah. Well, let's look at some ideas that we could do here. For that kind of plant. Now, on our list of things that were planned out and described, there's the moon shrub, which grow blueberries. They're not blueberries, not to be confused with blueberries. They're blueberries. So yeah, that could maybe be an option. But I don't know. Because what we could do with the berries is you can like grind it up into sugar, right? So, perhaps. But yeah, I don't know. Let's draw a sugar sprite though. Glucose. Is there sugar? As you know, sugar is white, so could add in some dots for like the texture, but I don't like that at all. So yeah, I don't know. Blueberries, yeah. I don't want it to be confused with plastic, right? Because that's my only other thing. Just trying to think how I could do this. It could be like a bag of sugar or a bag of powder, right? Instead of just being a straight up pile of sugar. Just so that it's not as confusing. So we could just do a little, like here's the opening for the bag. And then we can have our sugar kind of spilling out of the bag. I want there to be like a, you know, a cinch around it though. Just trying to think how to make this look good. Let's see. And then if we do a darker color around here, I could have like, I don't know, this is a terrible bag, but I'm just messing around with things. That one donut? Yeah. Maybe I should do a different kind of bag. I wish I had more pixels to work with. It's like a bundle, you know? Let's just see what this kind of looks like first before I mess a bit more. There's a lot of sugar. Yeah, let's do that instead. And then let's move it up. So like that. It's not terrible. But yeah, I don't know. I can like try and shade it a little bit, maybe. Anti-alias. Certainly is a lot of sugar, isn't it? Yeah. You add some gray dots to white, make it look grainy. Yeah. I think this looks okay. It's gets the idea across, right? It's kind of like a bag of sugar. Yeah, it'll be fine. We can always change this right later if we want to. We come up with a better idea. Is this only mover can move to container thing new? No. It's been like that ever since they've existed. Ever since before you guys have even been able to play the game. So yeah, I don't know what it is with that and people. There we go. And let's do... Just kind of refining the sprite a little bit. Let's get rid of this white one here. Just so that I can, like... Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Now, how do we actually get sugar? I was working on version 8. If it was, that was definitely not intentional. I never have added code to make things move other than through a mover. So that should be impossible. So yeah. I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay. Let's see. So sugar, I guess we can go ahead and add that moon shrub plant in, which would be just an easy way to get sugar. I don't know necessarily where it would spawn. I guess if we could make it spawn down in the lab because the top level already has moon grass. And we need more decorations down there anyways, so yeah. We can do that. So the moon shrub will probably be like 24 by 24 or something. For the actual sprite. Professional game dev with both AAA and indie experience. Like, starting to stream my own dev work and looking at the current Twitch landscape for inspiration. Yeah, absolutely. Any tips for a budding game dev streamer? Yeah, I would say... Well, of course, the biggest thing with streaming always is make it work for you. Don't worry so much about the best time to stream and how long you should stream for and all that stuff, because the truth is that consistency is the most important. And if you can set up your schedule so that you can stream in a way that's comfortable for you to stream, then that is going to be by far the most important thing. But other than that, other than making streaming actually enjoyable for yourself, I would say try and find like a little bit of a niche, right? Because there's a lot of different game dev streamers on Twitch and stuff now. So really, I think if you want to succeed with that and actually bring in people, there has to be a reason that they come to you and not somebody else, right? And just thinking of like some other YouTube streamers and stuff like Pirate Software. I think a lot of people come to him for his experience that he's had with hacking and stuff like that. At least that's one part of it, of course. It's not all of it, but there has to be like reasons for people to watch, right? So if you have a AAA and indie experience already, definitely like take advantage of that. Foster kind of like I don't know how you would do it, right? But take advantage of your strengths. That's all I have to say, but yeah. Make streaming fun and try and find some way to stand out, obviously. I mean, that should probably goes without saying, but you know. Sometimes people kind of forget that fact for some reason. Like starting YouTube channels and stuff, even just that. It's interesting that some people will just be like, I'm just gonna play games. And then they play their games and then they don't get any viewers. It's interesting. Because you have to actually have a hook. So yeah. I don't know what my hook is. I probably don't have one, but you know, do as I say, not as I do, or whatever. Most of my experience has been in online multiplayer games. Been considering focusing my content on that, but I feel like there's a bit of general disdain for live service online games at the moment. Yeah. I think honestly though, I think that would be interesting. I know there are a lot of people that like online game development is kind of a mystery to a lot of people, right? Of just kind of how that works and like how you would even go about that. Honestly, I'd be interested. Even though I'm doing an online game, Starground, like it's still not a whole lot of people do online games, and so I think that's actually a really good thing that you could kind of focus on with streaming of like specifically like multiplayer game programming, right? So yeah, I mean, you know, I wouldn't worry about it. Right now, maybe some people might not be super happy with online game stuff, but it's really only the specific games that are the problem. I mean, I think development and the game is kind of a different thing, a different beast. So I don't think the people that don't like online games would not like watching somebody make them, I guess, if that makes sense. So yeah, I wouldn't really worry about that. And plus, you know, these things always, there's waves of this stuff, right? Like, all of a sudden everybody hates Godot, it's gonna pass in a week, so, you know, it doesn't matter. I think live service problem, it's the prejudice. Yeah, like, that's exactly the thing. There's nothing wrong with a live service game. I, like, would say don't worry about that, because, like, it's just a genre. It's like saying there's a fundamental problem with a platformer, right? Like, it's not that. It's just there's only a few specific games that are kind of, you know, a few specific companies that are giving it a bad rep, but he doesn't hate it. Yeah, I know. It's just, it's always these mass waves because it's the new and trendy thing to say, oh, this game uses Godot, I'm not gonna play this game now, you know. All that business. People not like Godot. Well, it's a whole thing. I'm not gonna get super into it, but there were some tweets made about Godot being woke or something. I don't know. And then everybody started attacking people using Godot as their engine because it's the woke engine now or something. I don't know. It's really dumb. Yeah. I even got like a comment on the Steam forums that's like, you know, does this game use Godot? Because if so, I'm not playing it. And I'm like, okay. I don't care. Go away. You know, it doesn't matter to me. So yeah, it's dumb. Everyone's gonna forget about it in a week or two, so it's not. Don't even worry about it. It's just stupid. It's not even Godot's fault. Like, it has nothing to do with the engine. That's what's stupid. It's not even like, I can't even compare it to the Unity situation because it's just not the same. It's a completely unrelated thing. So yeah. But yeah, anyways. Sorry, let me read some of these. Made 2 servers for my games and my current project. I decided, screw that. Let me make couch co-op and put a checkmark remote play in Steam. It's honestly fair, yeah. I did that with the Pogo Rocket. Remote play is getting a lot better. I wonder if someday it'll get to a point where traditional multiplayer networking is kind of a relic of the past, but I don't know. I did research and review bombing Godot games, and there are more people saying the games are getting bad reviews than the actual reviews of the games. Yeah. Like, it's not a big deal. There's not that many people doing it, but it's just stupid that it's become a thing in the first place. So yeah. I don't know. It's just dumb. I'm also a Godot fanboy who hangs out in the Godot dev channels. Oh, nice. So a few months haven't been the best for my mental health, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just this whole stupid drama thing. Nothing to do with the engine. Yeah, I appreciate the insights, man. I'm gonna toss you sub and hang out while work. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm always happy to answer questions about stuff. I think, like, you know, it's always good to hear about, like, the other parts of streaming on the game development, right? Because it's always about the actual development, but honestly, there's a lot more that goes into it than just that. So, but yeah. You got one guy for a game like that. That sucks for the more. No, it was really just one person. I mean, they didn't leave a review. It was just like in the forums, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna ignore you. Because what is replying actually going to get me, right? What am I going to say? No, I don't use Godot. And then he figures out that I do, and then I get a negative review. It's just like, yeah, I'm not going to mess with that. I'm trying to think of how I want to draw this bush. Well, it's a shrub. I'm looking up an image of a shrub. Whoa, I think I'm like exactly right now. Say anything for the follow, I appreciate it. Interesting though, I do wonder if it will just transition to remote. Maybe one day, like if networking gets fast enough, right? Because that's the thing. It's the latency. So thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Let me here. Where is my confetti thing? There it is. Thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the shrub. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you very much. A lot of stuff you can do with remote play, and a lot of stuff you can't. Like any tool, it has uses. Yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, like I would love to, because it's a lot of the things I see on Twitch with game development stuff. It's very no shame to anybody, absolutely whatsoever. Before I say this, but it's all just people just kind of usually making single player games or game jams, which is fine. But I think seeing people do other things, like the few people I've seen that are doing multiplayer stuff, it's just interesting to me as somebody that is doing multiplayer and wants to do more multiplayer, because I pick up on things that I didn't even realize before, right? So I think that would be an absolutely great thing to stream. I'm trying to think what I want the shrub to look like. It's kind of like a berry bush in Minecraft, I guess, is the idea. It'll like slow the player down and hurt them or something when they're inside of it. Maybe. We'll see about that. I probably won't implement that yet, but they look like this, sweet berry bush. They're just kind of spiky. Yeah. Whoa, blocks. Yeah, these bushes are freaking annoying. We'll see. But that's gonna be the idea, I guess, with it, so. Let's see. Let's do like more of a lumpy bush, I guess. I don't want this bush to look stupid. You know. I mean, that's like kind of okay. The thing with bushes is you can't really see the base of it because it's a bush. So yeah, I guess that's okay. I wonder what color I'll do like on the leaves and stuff. I'll probably just do like a darker, more navy blue for the actual bush part. And then for the berries, they'll be like a nice bright blue. If you have ever technical questions, feel free to reach out on Twitter. Yeah, awesome. I will let you know if I ever think of stuff, yeah. I appreciate it. I will go give you a follow really quick before I forget. There you go. Yeah, blue. They're blue berries. They're not blueberries. Don't get them confused, okay? Blue berries. All right, so we're just gonna do the shading really quick on this. It's gonna have like a, you know, the top will be bright, and then as we move down, it gets darker. So let's do a mid-tone. I really do need to add this blue mid-tone into my actual colors, because I find myself making this all the time. Darker than that. Okay, and then you can just kind of go in and, you know, make the leaves more leafy. Let's see, do like... Just watch like a little GIF on someone making a bush like this. Gonna need to go find that again. But yeah, we can start to shape this out. Let's see, do a little more. Then we can do basically the exact same thing down in the darker color, which is just adding in leaves and stuff. Okay. I kind of don't like it at all, but I'll look at some images online for reference for how I want to do the shading. Also, I'm not up to speed yet on your project. However, if you're doing dedicated service stuff, check out the NetFox plugin. Some convenience around state replication, client prediction, whatnot. Okay. So while we're in plugin using industry standard algorithms, I've also vetted and it's pretty good for general purpose solutions. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm not really doing dedicated server stuff. Starground is peer-to-peer just because it's, you know, more of a cooperative game. But that is interesting. I'll have to take a look at that. I feel like I might have heard this before, but I can't remember. But yeah. Nice job. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I don't want to do this bush. Yeah, I need to go look at some references. There's no shame in looking at other images, right? Like, let's look up pixel art bush. Not buh. It's just always tricky with Starground because it has such a small, like, resolution for these things, right? But we'll work it out. I don't really like any of those. That has too... The shine doesn't really look good at that. That's fine for a specific type of, like, game. That... maybe AI? Whenever you look up stuff like this, it's always AI. It's kind of sad. Like, this is AI. I do like this style of foliage, right? So I will probably try and do that. Which I've done with a lot of other leaves in the past, so I mean, it's pretty good. Only so much detail again with the smaller resolution. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's almost there. I just want to see if I can kind of define these leaf shapes a little more, right? Because I think that kind of helps. I think if I do like that to actually give these like some shape, that could be good. Yeah, these are kind of hard, actually. I'm not gonna lie. You know, like, so they actually like, let's see. And let's just get like one coming in from there. And then we can do sort of the exact same thing the other way. With like a leaf right there. It's not too bad. It just kind of defines the shape of this a little bit better, you know? Let's see, do that like that. It's not terrible. And let's just like kind of fade out these bits a little bit better. And we could add in like, let's see, one there. Okay, that's a little better. And then for these, Let's do... I guess we could just go straight for our black outline color for these. Right, of like doing the... Well, this needs to be moved. Let's see. I could use some, same with like some of this. I don't want to go too crazy with this, right? Let's see, not there. Okay, that should work, I think. And then we can go through and actually add in the berries. We haven't done yet. Probably use an intermediate color for the leaf definition instead of the outline color. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just kind of what I've been keeping in line with what I've already done with the art style, though, you know. I typically use these dark outlines, so I think this looks okay. I can go through and kind of change a couple little things here and there where I need to. Yeah, I think that works. The only other thing I'd do is move this one up. And now we're done. Okay, so we just need to add the berries on now. They're just going to be like little, kind of almost bright blueberries. Probably just have them sort of look like that. And those are going to make it out. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I always do the black outline. Just little berries like this should look fine, I think. Just kind of placed around. I think that looks okay. Obviously, these berries need to be more integrated into the actual scene, so let's just grab like a bit of a brighter color and kind of like fade these harsh outline colors in more, right? Then let's do like a darker color for some spots in here. Right there. Okay. I think that's pretty good. I think that looks like a blueberry bush. This should be relatively big. The player is like this size, so yeah. Should work. Not blueberries. No. Common misconception. Blueberries. Yeah. And then what was this called? This was the moon shrub. I'll just call it the moon shrub. You know what this means? Now that we have a shrub, we have to make the foolish shrub of ignorance. So. And then I have to make these berries like actually an item. So let's do that. So just our reference colors. So a single berry, huh? I mean, it could be like a bushel of berries, right? So it's not just one berry. Because that would be kind of a little silly, probably. Yeah, we'll probably call them moonberries. And then we can just kind of, we could have some leaves sprinkled throughout in here. Almost looks like a mistletoe or something, I think. And then let's just do, let's see. I'll keep some of these like darker outline colors. but a lot of them won't be that dark. Grab that middle color. Then just on like some areas in here, I'll do looks okay. Add an area 2D on it. When you hit it, the berries fly off. Oh yeah, that could be fun. I could do that for sure. Okay, I think that looks like fine. There's a few spots that probably change in here. Maybe instead of over here, this being a leaf, it could be more of a stem or something like that. And it can be darker. I think that's fine. It's acceptable. I could do some brown, yeah, as like a more of a stemmy color. And then we could do... I think that works okay. Maybe almost flip it vertically. Obviously the lighting gets flipped, but maybe if we do, let me think. Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna move this berry down here, and then we'll move this berry up. And then let's rearrange. Just do that. Obviously, all the lighting now has to be fixed, which is okay. Maybe we don't need the leaf at all, or maybe if we do a leaf, it's like a tiny leaf. Right. Just sort of like that. Or maybe the leaf is kind of down here underneath. Maybe. It can always be hard with such a tiny resolution for these items. I still don't regret that it's this tiny, but you know, it just takes a little bit of time to kind of make it look how you want. I think this leaf needs to be like... right, like over off to there. Let's try that. That's pretty good, I think. Yeah. Now, the only thing is that this is weird. I need to move that up, I think. Because the outline was bad. And that berry can just be kind of behind the other one. Let's add a darker color there. Let's see, I almost want to do like black right there. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. It took a minute to get there, but we got there. And then this can be moonberries. I just realized that the small battery costs more copper than the big battery. That is true, probably. But it's also because the big battery uses steel, so I mean... yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll change that eventually. I would like to add, like, lithium or something, which could be fun. But, I don't know. I need to make another planet first before I can do that, or... if it's not a planet, an underground region or something, right? So, I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what does it take right now? Let's see. That takes 10. I don't actually have the big battery unlocked, but that's okay. Okay, we're almost there. So we got the moon shrub. We have the moon berries. And we have sugar. Okay. We're very close. So let's go to our recipe table and just start adding things in. So first off, we've got to go to our farm plot. And add our plant. Now, this will probably have a even more, like maybe -7. We'll see. Moon shrub, starground, moonberries. Oh yeah, what's the actual... I guess we'll just do moonberries as the seed, it's okay. Moon shrub. Yeah, moonberries. Okay. That's good. Let's go add it to our items table. Starground, moonberries. So yeah, the moonberries I think will be... I don't know. Do I want people to be able to heal from moonberries? I mean, I guess I can. There's not really a major downside or anything. It just won't be that good. You know what? What about 0.5 on the healing? Okay, moonberries. Alright. And that should be it there, I think. Berries, Alright. So will that actually work, I wonder? If it's 0.5. We'll see, I guess. Then let's just go to our breakable decorations thing. And I'm just gonna add on the moonberry plant. So we have the lumen orchid. I'm just gonna say elif type is equal to moon shrub. Then we can do all that stuff in there. Particle type will be that. Main sprite position will probably be like minus... probably a little more than that. So if it's -12, it's at the very bottom. So like -10. Okay. And then we also have to go to our loot table. And in loot decoration 2, we can say lumen orchid, and now we can also do moon shrub. Okay, we're almost there. Just a tad bit more to go. The only other thing now is when it's actually a lumen orchid, we have to drop the berries. I'll probably do it like a 1 in 5 thing or something, I don't know. Okay. We should be good to go now. Let's load up the game. Let's restart. And let's go make sure that these moon shrubs exist and work. Should be fine if they take up physically the space of like a 16 by 16, because even though it is a 24 by 24 sprite, it's like has a lot of gaps, it has a lot of air, so hopefully we'll be okay. Oh man. Then we'll have to add the recipe for actually grinding the sugar, which is no big deal. So let's go. I don't know what that big black thing was. Oh, I'm right next to the exit, huh? So where do we have to go? I have to go kill the boss. Oh yeah, I gotta kill these guys. Almost forgot about these guys. Ow. Art room. More spider. Yeah, this is one of the new enemies that I'm adding. It's not going to spawn up here in this region. It's going to be down in the lab, but I just have it spawning here to test it. So yeah. But I think they're good to go, though. I don't think there's any other changes I need to make for them, so... Yeah, they spawn in a bunch of little guys. I think we've got the Tree of Wisdom coming up. Oh, no, it's a pedestal room. I hoped. God, where is this thing? Okay. They don't attack, so the only thing that they do is they just spawn in the little ones that do attack. So it's more of like a walking enemy spawner, basically. What's in here? Nothing. Crap. Gotta make one. Oh, are you making like mob bees or something? Like bees that are different enemies? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Ooh, resource room. Okay, we've made it to the boss. Let's freak him up. Get zapped. The weight of the attacks. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I think it's nice. I do need to kind of rework combat a tiny bit at some point, but we'll get there. Okay, we're in the deep dark. Hopefully it should be spawning. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me make sure that they are spawning. Type is moon shrub. Oh, I'm just stupid. It's okay, we can still recover this. Face like a Minecraft silverfish. Yeah, I just did that noise with my mouth. I just went like whoosh, or whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, there they are. Okay. So they are indeed spawning in. That's good. So let's see if we get a... Whoa. Okay, well their Y offset is wild. I realized it actually doesn't need to be that much, now that I think about it. Maybe like 2 pixels. If even that. But it's okay. Let's just hope we get some berries. Oh, there's one. Moonberries. I want to see how the half healing thing works. It theoretically should be fine, but I don't know if it will be in practicality. I like all these plants that are down here in the lab. I think that's kind of fun. Pinhu, what's up? How's it going? Doing good. I'm just messing around with dungeon stuff right now. Broke all of the poison. Okay, we gotta find the exit. I got my one moonberry. That's really all I came here for. I guess I could grab another one. There we go. I bet the little mini diatomus guys are lagging the game. Well, no, actually, no. I set a lifespan on them, so we should be able to... Okay, there's nothing over here, probably. Unless there is... Whoa. Please. Let's go. How's my experience with 2D lighting, Godot? It's honestly actually been really good. I do like the 2D lighting in Godot. It's very easy to set up. It's just a matter of creating your images and stuff and plopping in a node. And there's this big like light overlay node. It's the canvas modulate that you put down, and that's like your ambient color, right? And doing shadows and stuff like this is super easy. It's just a matter of like add the... Oh yeah, I got a carrot also. Like add the like... What do they call that? The light occluder to it, and then you're done. So it's honestly been very easy to do lighting in 2D. True Wisdom, what's up, bro? Yeah, but it's been nice. I'm glad that I have been messing around with it more. What is... Okay. I don't need to fight Dreadcap. Let's just get out of here. The procedural gen, yeah. So it's the shape and stuff and the positioning of the rooms are. The rooms themselves are not, though. So it's like procedural generation with... It's not pure procedural. I basically make prefabs for all the different kinds of rooms, and then they're just kind of randomly configured together. So like if you've ever played Binding of Isaac or anything like that, it's basically kind of like that. So yeah. Yeah, it's honestly a really simple algorithm when you do it in a grid like that, right? Because it's just a matter of like saying like, okay, add another room here, and there's a chance to like split off into other rooms. You know, it's really simple actually, and then you just randomly pick a room. So it's nice because it generates the dungeons practically instantly. There's no load times, which is good. It's really awesome. I like how it looks. I've been very busy with university, barely have any time to study, so I've been much in game dev. Checking Starground once in a while though. Awesome. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I know how busy it is with university stuff, so there's, no worries at all. Don't ever feel like you're what's the word? Like not showing up enough or anything, so. But yeah, hopefully that's been going well for you. And I'll tell you what, though, I am glad I'm done with university. Okay, I'm gonna eat this berry. Let's make sure it does actually heal half. It does not. It heals a full health. So let's go into the player script because I think it's bad. I know I mentioned heal here. Oh, I was right there. Yeah, I don't know why I do this. The current HP is less than HP, so we're just gonna do... Heal is not 0. So var heal amount, right, is... And then we're just gonna say if heal amount is greater than 0, consumed is true, eat food, and then we're gonna say current HP plus equals heal amount, and we can like clamp it. So clamp F 0. I'm just gonna clamp it to the difference. So 0 and then HP minus current HP, I think is what we need, right? So if HP is 10 and we subtract that by 8, that's a maximum of 2. Yeah. Okay. Pretty easy. So it should work now. Let's, oh, lost a bunch of my stuff, didn't I? None of that stuff actually mattered, though, so it's okay. As long as I have my log and my berry. I think I saved the game before I went to the dungeon, didn't I? 1853, yeah. Oh, we make the tree of wisdom text not be affected by light. Yeah, I probably should do that. I think I can just say unshaded and apply like a blank shader to it pretty easily, so I will probably do that. Let me just go make sure again really quick that this is actually working as intended now with the food. Which it should be. Come on, spawn your guys. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good now. So yeah, moonberries, even though they're pretty easy to get, they're kind of useless, so by themselves. Oh. We do not have bridges yet, no. That's going to be a part of the big automation update. I'm just not going to do it in this one. In this update, I just don't have time. I'm already stretched thin enough as it is with adding cooking and all this stuff, so yeah. We're going to wait on that. Also, I believe I forgot to say that moonberries are actually farmable. Farmable. True. Okay, and I don't think there's much else. I can go ahead and add sugar. So Starground moonberries. We're gonna say not moonberries. I don't know why I said moonberries. Sugar. Sugar. So heal will just be nothing. I am gonna make it. It's not farmable, but we will have an effect. So where did I do that? Like right here. So effect Starground speed for 2 seconds or something. Let's say 4 seconds. So going back to the player script, I'm just gonna make sure that that actually works. So consumed. Consumed is true. I'm gonna do this. Oh no, I can't do that. So let's see, we're gonna do that. I guess we'll just also do this if it's, we'll say, if eaten. Then we'll, like, eat the food, right? And then we'll just say var eaten equals false. Okay. So now we should be able to eat things that don't have a heal value, but they do, but they are consumable. Let's see here now. What are all these errors? It's probably just the properties. I don't know what the deal is with this. I've been trying to do this synchronizer thing where I added on at the beginning, but it's not been working very well, so I might have to, I don't know. Your old destroyed automaton textures in the game files? Yeah, it is. I put it in there, but I never took it back out, so it's kind of funny. Okay, let's go back to the recipe table, and we have to have a recipe for making sugar. So to the grinder. So that's moonflower. This one's going to be sugar. So we're just going to say input is moonberries, and output is sugar. Okay. Let's restart one more time and check it. Yeah, Dreadcap does have a lot because he has his idle animation, he has his summoning sprite, he has his like range sprite, and then his slammed one. So I have to do sprites for all the different attacks. It kind of takes forever. That's why bosses I will definitely be doing as a 3D model in the future, because I just can't spend the time to animate a massive sprite like that. And even if I did spend the time, it probably would just look worse than if I just animated it in Blender. I take it, Dave, for Dreadcap. Oh, are you just like doing a texture pack for stuff? Yeah. There's that stuff all in there. We should be able to make... Oh. So what did I mess up? Starground moonberries. Starground sugar. Output ID. So what is the problem here? Starground sugar. It should be okay. Oh, I don't have a name. I'm just stupid. Let's try that again. Wait, snooze. Yeah, dang it. I didn't snooze at a time. I'm so sorry. I failed you all. I would just delay the inevitable, though. Oh, tired. Still got a lot of things I gotta do. Yeah, for this update, I still have to do the boss, which we will be doing. Oh, shoot. I never actually opened the, I opened this, but I didn't actually open it. So... Okay. Okay, so I got moonberries. We can open up the grinder. Now we can finally make sugar by grinding up a moonberry. That starts going. And we have sugar. So now we can go here and we can do whatever we want with sugar. Okay. I'm also just going to make sure that I can actually grow these, which I'm absolutely sure I can, but you know, you never know. You always got to test everything, even if you don't think you need to. Because sometimes you do. Okay. Well, it's growing. We're just going to wait for that to fully grow. So what else is there? Let's make our donut, finally. Okay, a donut. Something like this. I liked it before. It's not terrible. We can anti-alias it. Okay. I think I'm gonna do like some frosting on top. Trying to think of how I want to do that. Well, we could just do like a pink texture. Oh yeah. The classic donut. Oops. God, what did I just do? Did it rotate by accident? Okay. Then we can just anti-alias things. So for the donut interior... I know it looks bad when it's like this, but don't worry. Once we actually add in the outline, you'll see my vision. See. Okay, then we could do little sprinkles. Donut. Let's do some red ones. And some blue ones. Looks like a donut to me. Good, Godot. Godot. Donut. Yeah, that's a donut. You guys can spell however you want, but I'm gonna spell it the American way, which is donut. Like donut. Right? Donut acquired. Time to add it. Starground donut. So this will give you speed for like quite a while, I would imagine, you know, like a full 15 seconds. Okay, translator can do donut, yeah. Donut, and then I guess I'll have it heal a little bit. But not like a whole lot. We could do like 1.5 on this one. Donut. Okay. And then we actually need a recipe for making donut. I don't know why that's... I don't know how that even happened. Okay, so let's go back to the recipe table. One more donut, please. Oh, that's the grinder. Starground donut. We need moonflower, water, and sugar. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe like less moonflower and water, but like a lot of sugar. Okay, so there's a bunch of things I have to say. Added moon shrubs, added moonberries, added sugar, added donuts. Okay. Let's just go look at it in game, make sure it looks good. And eventually when I add fishing, the oven can do all sorts of other things. We can make like fish meals, you know? I don't know what it would be. But we could do like, what would be a good fish meal? Smoked salmon? Oh my god, I love smoked salmon. I want to add smoked salmon to Starground so I can eat it all the time. Alright, look at that donut in here. 3 sugar, 1 water, and moonflower. Cool. Yeah, I'm glad I added in a few more food items. I think it's like something I wanted to do anyways, because sometimes they can... it just looked a little empty before, you know. But now... Can't shift-click items in, can I? Interesting. May have to fix that. I'm tired. Go eat and sleep, probably. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. I'll do it. No, I won't. Be cruel. Just gonna wait for it to grow and make sure that they can harvest it and stuff, which they absolutely should be able to, but, you know, just want to double make sure. Probably should eventually add some sounds to collectors and oil rigs and stuff, but we'll do that one day. Come on, little bush, you can do it. The little bush that could. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I also got the computer in now. A whole bunch of stuff. I should add some more decorations too. I'll write that down. Okay, it's almost done. We're getting there. It's right there. It's right there. Ah! I can't wait to see this. Oh, he's getting sent out? Yeah, it works. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Cool stuff. We are looking good. We're on track. Yeah. I'm then gonna have to spend some more time seriously working on performance stuff, because since we changed how the loading works, it's I think it's maybe ever so slightly slower. It's not really that bad, you know, not really enough for me to be too concerned about it, but I've noticed, like, just in little spots, like loading in a dungeon and stuff, it can take just a second longer, a millisecond longer. But it's not a big deal, though. Okay. Then I think we're set. I'm gonna move these guys back down where they belong. I'm probably also gonna add like a mosquito enemy that Dylan drew up, which I like the look of. And then I'll be working on the boss tonight for sure. I have to. I no longer have a choice. And hopefully throw in a couple more special weapon components. So, but yeah. I think that's gonna be it for today, though. So yeah. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. And I will not be live tomorrow. I may be live Wednesday. I still have to see like how I'm feeling and stuff that day. With all the stuff I've got going on. So it's all the stuff I've got going on. Shut up, me. It's a possibility, but it's not a guarantee. I'll just say that. But yeah. Anyways, let's go pick somebody to raid. What do we want to raid? Have we raided the average goob? Raided him like really recently. Looks like he just got raided. We won't raid him yet. Who else do we want to raid? Go and catch you later. Yeah, thank you so much for coming, Mystical. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do another experimental build for this update because it's kind of like right there. Oh, you're about to raid out? Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking around to see what's going on. Do I want to raid? When was the last time we raided Mr. Goon and Watch? One time in the last 30 days. We could raid him again. Alright. We're gonna go raid Mr. We should? Yeah, we can. Which person are you gonna raid? Are you gonna raid me? Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's pick the same person. Okay. Yeah, we can raid Mr. Gunawatch. He's been working on a it's pretty cool, like a survival like PS2 style game in Godot. And it's actually really interesting to watch like and see how he does 3D stuff because I see a lot of people do 2D stuff, but 3D stuff's kind of a different thing for me. So yeah, we can raid him if you'd like. So yeah, but I'll raid you next time if you're on. We'll see. All right. Well, I'm gonna start that raid right now. So yeah. But thank you everybody for coming. Buy Starground if you want. Maybe a new devlog soon, but we'll see. It might be a minute while I'm getting this update ready to go. But yeah, Starground will be on sale very soon on the 17th for a it's like an event, a roguelite event. So you know, check that out. Remember that wish list. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. And yeah, we are gonna go raid Mr. Gunawatch. So raiding in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.